And hello YouTube, and welcome to this stream of EU4, where not only do we get CatCam, but we're going to be playing some EU4. More of the Ottomans. This is where we left off last time. Hungary decided to attack both Serbia, little Serbia here, and little Bosnia here, leaving one province of Bosnia and 3 of Serbia. Our goal here is going to be to reunite these two and then immediately attack Albania before they can form a coalition against us. With that said, again, I'll be explaining features. The previous video that you can find on my YouTube channel /lives, you will find all. I took the time to set in chapters with all the features that I explained, and now it's going to be time for a little bit of more war. We were in a war, again, we declared this little war very quickly to try and grab the provinces before anything bad happened. We assaulted, apparently, we assaulted over here. Just gonna wait for this little place to fall. With a 49%, shouldn't be too long. What I want to do... Siege of Zeta is over. Perfect. Is this? Starting to reconvene armies together, regroup everyone. You guys can come over, just walk over. We are going to integrate and release. Again, checking Serbia. Yes, Serbia considers this to be one of her core provinces, and Serbian being the main culture, we should be able to release Serbia normally. So I want 1, 2, 3, 4 provinces all together, all bundled up. It's gonna make quite a few people mad, but that's okay with me. I don't really care. We are still paused. And speaking about releasing nations. To release a nation, let's actually score up. Sorry, well, the blanks is me noting the timestamps down so I can come and chapter this after the stream is done. So, releasing nations. To release a nation, you need to own one of its core of its culture, and I see here that we don't have any of the Serbian core, so we can't release Serbia. So we are going to redo. I thought that Zeta being Serbian, we could release it from there. The answer is no. So we're going to go and crash the game and redo the peace deal. Because the game sadly doesn't tell you before that that single province with Serbian culture was not allowing us to release Serbia. The thing is, to release a country and release it give its cores back, you need to own at least one province of its culture, and that was one of its cores. Here, for some reason, the core went to Montenegro, which I don't understand. Yes. Going over colonist limit will increase colonial maintenance significantly. Sorry, it's the loading screen. My capture software does take a bit of time when it comes to capturing loading EU4, but we'll be back in no time. In the meantime, enjoy the loading music. Come on, OBS. Do your thing. Thank you. We are loading in. Again, we are back onto the sieging. Nothing much has changed. One thing that I wanted to do was check that we stayed above in high relations with Crimea. We haven't improved with enemy in quite a while. Our improved relation down to +16. I think we can boost that back up. Actually, what I'm gonna do is use the macro builder. So production interface macro builder, and I'm gonna say put one of my diplomats automatically on all of my allies. Luca, you are an alliate now. They've been made into an alliate. No need to improve relations with them. Siena, same thing. And I'm gonna put one diplomat for the moment because the others are returning soon too. There we go. Siege of Zeta is over. 2 on no, 1. Just 1 on improving with our subjects. So all our little alliates, if you remember, we have quite a bunch of these. You haven't been reined in. Cool. They don't. Sorry, they can't be. They need to be their relations improved just to keep them topped off with us. So I'm gonna have one person all on allies and one. This guy decided to go to Dulkadir first, and is going to go and help all the Dulkadir and they're gonna improve with all of the Dulkadir nations. Treaties. I'm gonna take Bosnia, and since I can't release Serbia, I'm going to have them return their core Zeta to Montenegro so that Montenegro has 2 provinces. And I'm going to make them a vassal of me. And I'm going to take their gold because I can. And since I'm making them a vassal of me, I'm also going to take Kosovo for myself. Because Kosovo is a gold mine, and that's going to allow me to speak in just a second of gold mines. Serbia will hate my guts and enter a coalition. I don't care, I have a truce. Venice, we have a truce. Genoa could. Albania could. Naples, we have a truce. Hungary could, and Pope Man could enter a coalition. Actually, rather than that, let's speak about coalition. A coalition is when nations find that you are being too evil and land grabby and taking all of the lands of all the people around you. Which is fair. And they will band together to try and basically destroy your nation. If a coalition fires, either you're up for a very rough war, or you're up for a war you're gonna lose. Even on high levels, if a coalition fires, that generally is run ending. What I'm about to do, so I always keep in mind when you look at your peace deals, if you have this little icon, the red flag and blue flag with the sword, that means a coalition is potentially going to go up against you. So all these countries, in theory, could join the coalition. There are two ways to prevent someone from joining a coalition. The first one is to have them as your subject, or to have a truce with them. Last one is also the last option is to improve your relations with the target above. Some people will say positive. I like to say up to over 50 relations. Over 50 relations, the chances of them joining a coalition are extremely low. And above 50, sometimes you need to reload the game to force calculations that aren't always done by the game. But over 50, in over 50 relations, they will generally leave by themselves. Reason why I'm taking Kosovo for myself is because it's a gold mine. And gold mines can bring you in a lot of money. We don't need the money, but it's just to show that what we can do with a gold mine. So I'm going to send the demand while paused. It's my first diplomat sending a peace deal. I'm going to immediately release Bulgaria because that I could do. So I go to my Diplo view, go to create a subject from my provinces, and I release Bosnia. They will have the province of Visoki. The reason why I did that is that Bosnia now loves us because we release them in peace and everything is absolutely fine. They completely forgot that we expanded, took their land, etc. Unlike Serbia, who is going to hate our guts for, I'll say, quite a while. 103 aggressive expansion, scornfully insulted. Well, we scornfully insulted their enemies. We declared war on them, we forced vassalized them. We were at war also. Obviously, when you declare war after you have a was at war penalty. The good news being that they are just a one province minor, and we're going to make them very happy very fast. By dragging them into a war against Hungary, and having Hungary give back all the cores of Serbia. I go to my diplomatic view. All of these are cores of Serbia, so I'll be able to have them handed back to Serbia for super cheap in the war. Almost no aggressive expansion. And giving them cores back will make them happy, or at least happier with me. We are 2 over our limit. Bosnia. We have melee access with the Pope. We'll cancel that. For some reason we have that with the Pope. We're also going to try and improve our relations with the Pope because he has exactly 50 aggressive expansion opinion of us. I would like to bring that under 50 because 50 is the magic number. 50 aggressive expansion is the magic number at which countries will join a coalition or not. Under 50, you are safe. So looking at this coalition map mode, this is a bit of Genoa. So Genoa has 91 aggressive expansion opinion, so they would totally join a coalition. Venice has 98, but they are hashed out, so they just can't join because they have a truce with us. Same thing for Naples, 77, but they have a truce. Croatia, I know, is a subject of Hungary. Hungary could join. Albania could join. The Pope Man, for some reason, can't. Possibly because we have the mill access, they'd have to revoke the mill access first, which honestly I don't mind. And Moldavia is a subject of Poland, who is getting a bit iffy with 32. The Muslim nations over here, they don't bat an eye about me taking land off of Catholics. Or Christians, I should say. That is for the coalition. There are 2 ways to once a coalition is forming or formed, there are 2 ways to get out of it, to get rid of it. As I said, a country with a truce, like Venice, can't join. Naples can't join. So there's one way, which is to declare war on people who could join the coalition, namely Albania. Guaranteed by Venice, allied with Hungary. Before the calculation of the AE comes in, etc., 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 we're going to bring in Venice and Hungary in a war. Remember their coalition map mode? Hungary and Croatia could, Hungary could join. Albania could join. Well, that's 2 members that'll be in a peace deal. And Genoa on their own. You can't form a coalition of 1. You need that to be at... The countries will start joining in when there's at least 2. Namely, Pope Man and Genoa. But Pope Man for the moment is okay with us, so... no problem. Before I forget, because I know I would forget, I'm going to start coring Kosovo as well. And rebel factions. We're going to have some rebel factions. Grumble, grumble, grumble. I think I'll send these guys to deal with them. That should be way enough. My fleet is here, which is going to be perfect to beat up the Venetians. Land down here. And let's actually take the cavalry as well. Take that dude. You're marching down to Athens. See if we can beat up these Venetians and take both Negroponte and Naxos, which are the 2 that they occupy. And that's about it. I can make states Where and why would I make them? Erzurum, I don't want to make the states. Well, I can make the half states, but well, sure. Let's make the half state. Doesn't cost me any admin points, other than the ones I added to core. I may release from fighting, when we fight the Mamluks, release a queue and give them their cores back, maybe. Take one province, release from the province, and we'll see. I'm not exactly sure if I want to do it or just keep the land for myself or give it to surrounding vassals. I'm not exactly sure. I'll see. Like, I might keep Mardin for myself because Hissen Kaifa only has a claim. We'll see. That's a problem for Futuros. Right now, war against Albania. They do not have Skanderberg anymore. Their amazing general from the very start, who is a completely jacked up general. Venice. So Albania is an ally with Hungary, and they will be calling in. So they will be calling in Hungary. Albania is guaranteed by Venice, so Venice will be called in as well. We just beat up Venice both on a maritime base and on land, so I'm not that afraid of Venice at all. They still have the fort in Spalato. That's going to be the hardest thing to take, but outside of that, Venice won't be a threat. Hungary won't be a threat. They have less men than us. It's if they manage to group up together that it's going to be a problem, but I am not afraid of that. Actually, you guys start moving out that way. You start moving, and let's recruit a general. Terrible general, but at least it's a general. Yeah, he's moving exactly to... he's going to take care of the Kandari separatists, which are going to be rising up. I see my rebel faction with 80% there. After that, he'll come back and join the war. Maybe I'll use him to navally invade Crete. We'll see. We'll see about all that. Right now, war against Albania before they can join the coalition. Again, we are still paused. And I'm going to declare with a Reconquest CB, which allows me to talk about CBs. CBs, or Casus Belli, inherited from Roman terms, is why you declare war on someone. Right now, we know we have, I know, because I played the Ottomans, we have a core in Krioulier and Leze, these two provinces. This one we gave to Albania, back to Albania from Venice, because we didn't want to bother conquering it, and it was no aggressive expansion for us to return it to them, knowing that at some point we would be coming after them to rightfully claim what is ours. So we're going to declare for a reconquest, meaning that all core returns on me or on them will be points for us. Will be quote-unquote cheap for us, no AE. And hello, Fuzzy Hoodie, and welcome, Doran. Welcome to both of you. Hello, hello. Hope your Friday is going fine. We're declaring war on Albania, and on Venice, and Hungary. Enjoy, take a seat, and have fun. My vassals have claims on the surrounding regions, but yeah, it's been a while, Fuzzy. How have you been? I'm not going to core these. It's fine. We could summon a Diet. Do we want to summon a Diet? No, I'm fine letting the influence of my Janissaries tick down. I did. I still have another Diet to expire out. Expires in November 69 in 3 years. Okay. Okie dokie. Oh, you're marching in like that. You're marching into the capital. You're marching to here. You guys, I'm not exactly sure how I'm gonna occupy you, but you're just for cavalry, so I don't want to have them get caught. Put it like that. Oh, with these guys, for example. Boom, and we're gonna run after the Albanians until we can catch them. Now it's time to start sinking boats and or capturing them. They're running to Naxos, which I honestly don't mind. Land reforms of Mehmet II. We're going to leave the ulema alone. Mehmet II was a centralizing monarch who sought to expand his personal power within the Ottoman Empire at all costs. Near the end of his reign, he sought to reduce the power of the ulema by rerouting revenues from the foundation, Waqf, which supported them to the Timar system instead, further strengthening the Ottoman army. This move, illegal under Islamic law, caused widespread resentment and was quickly reversed by his son Bayezid upon Mehmet's death in 1481. We're gonna leave the ulema alone. We like legalism, and I'm good. I'll say now I can say I have recovered from illness, and feeling much better now. Oh yeah, these guys are on terrible morale because they assaulted a fort. So, and we move into. You're not. You can't cross. Yeah. Actually, yes, they can. They have both sides of the crossing. We're occupying over here. Then we're going to go and push out the Hungarians, and after that will be all Gucci, I think. All Gucci good. Yeah, we're progressing on our cores. They haven't decided to land in Italy yet, which is good. Yeah, they went and occupied Ravenna. That was to be expected, to be honest. Siege of Leze is over. That's where my cannons were. And let's speak about island trapping. Island trapping and crossing. Island trapping on 22. Island trapping and island crossing. Currently, we have some Venetians hidden here in the little island of Nassau. We have little dashes saying that this is a straight crossing from here and from there. So both from Athens and Negroponte, we can cross into Nassau walking. That's the theory. When you bring in boats, the theory changes. Boats, if one side of the strait is controlled by one war enemy and the other side is controlled by the other, it's the person who controls the straits with their boats that allows the crossing. Up here, between Gelibolu and Biga, we can cross freely because we control both sides. An army that is stuck on an island, like here in Nassau, and can't retreat to neither Negroponte nor Atinia, because we control both of those, and so they can't cross. For them, they can't cross the strait. Even if there are men left alive after the battle and they flee, they are unable to flee, and they're just going to get outright destroyed. So we're going to take these guys, send them in. We're going to leave our boats here, and as soon as the battle here is won for us, we destroy them. If we lose, well, we get kicked out, and we'll mount another assault. Possibly with these guys later, we'll see. Not really my problem right now. March these guys out. England declared war on Ulster. They're finishing their conquest of Ireland. And this is the Battle of Nassau. They were utterly crushed, apparently. They were absolutely and utterly crushed. We lost 700 men, and they lost the rest of their army. I'm going to split these guys in two. Send some back from my province because it's easier to take off with a boat. Power of the Ottomans, honestly. And I'm going to control right click so we land in Crete immediately. And these guys, I think I'm just going to wait and babysit my cannons, see how they muster their troops. Venice is on Miltech 5, Hungary's on Miltech 4, ouch. We're on Miltech 6, so we have 1 Miltech of advance on both on Venice and 2 over Hungary. Meaning that Hungary troops are going to be paper for us, which is good. We're going to let our troops finish the occupations around here. They finished occupying there. Let's group up. We're going to land on Crete once and for all so that Crete is occupied in the war. And then pick up the troops, bring them back, and then our navy will be free to go and fight whoever they want, wherever they want. Namely, right now, actually possibly the Venetians first. We might start with the Venetians. Move towards legalism and monthly autonomy change down. Yes, please. I'll take that. Come on, land in Crete. You can land in Crete, you can do it. Dulcadir has embraced the Renaissance, good for them. Emilia-Romagna, I could make a state, yeah, with up there, sure. Sin Maltaya for Dulcadir, no, we renounce the claim in core, and we're good. I am not taking the land. Why do you choose legalism over mysticism? Good question. Both have their upsides and reasons. What I like with the legalism, so you have the tech cost, which makes tech super cheap and developing super cheap. You have the national tax and national manpower. And as I'm trying to make this as beginner-friendly as possible, I would advise beginners to go for legalism because the two things you're going to struggle the most early game is money and men. So having high legalism will allow you to have those. The tech cost comes in as a bonus, so you can get tech for cheaper, so save up on monarch points. And I really like this button that reduces your corruption by 2. Right now we have a 0.15, so we're just going to let it decay or pay it away through our budget. But I could click, it allows me to debase currency and then click that button and erase the 2 corruption that I got from debasing the currency. On the other side, for mysticism, mysticism will bring you manpower, but it requires you to build up your cursor to that number. Whereas on legalism, it's national manpower modifier, so it's just passive manpower that's coming back in. That's why I prefer the manpower here than the manpower from mysticism. Mysticism is great if you want to go on religious conversions and if you want stronger armies. I prefer me as a player prefer consistency. Both sides are perfectly playable and have their upsides. Like idea cost on the mysticism saves you a lot of points as well. And missionary strength allows you to just basically remove your demi. But I like having my demi estate and the idea of tolerance and allowing many people and many religions in my empire. Plus national manpower modifier, but I like a 10% tech cost. And we're playing with eyalets and maximizing them. Right now our max manpower is 89,000. Because like with mysticism, you can slacken recruitment. Yes, that's true. If you slacken recruitment and then click that button, although I think they fixed it. I'm not sure, but I think it's one of the things they fixed. No, they didn't? Okay. Siege of Crioli is over. Oh, look, 20,000 of them. Let's group up in Zeta. You can march into Kosovo, and we're gonna march into... Ooh, 3-star general? A 5-5 general, that's gonna hurt. I'm trying to get you in, Fuzzy, as a general. There we go. That's a good fighting general. And we have one general too many. That general is absolute crap. Goodbye, general. Goodbye, crappy general. These guys are almost done. Here we go. Now we can sail them back. Let's sail them back to Tirhala. And no, Hungary, you're not going to get the Bosnian troops. You're not getting that fort. No, sir, no. Forbidden. I said no. Yeah, with 2 Miltex advantage, plus we are fighting on hills, so they get a defensive malice of -1. We're gonna be... Yeah, we took a bit more than 3,000 casualties. They took 9,000. 3 for 1. Actually, I'm gonna split you like this and like this, just to, I'll say reload, to fit in both, to siege down both provinces as I go. And these guys I'm gonna bring to Zeta and split off from Zeta. And now my navy is in port, and at 25th of September we'll give them the takeoff repair for the last few galleys. Normally, complained about the bay, lose legitimacy or stab. I lose legitimacy anytime. We're repaired. Florence, I'll be coming for you because you have another little nation here of Pisa that you can release and that I would really like as an alliate. Urban died. No! Rip Urban. Our super duper cheap army reformer died. I'm gonna go with this guy because it's discipline to do a little bit more damage. And I'm gonna promote him to tier 2. You can promote your advisors with this. If they are of your culture or an accepted culture, you can promote them up to 5. Otherwise, you can only go up to 3. I am not planning on annexing my alliates. Nope. No need to annex those alliates. How are my Kandari dudes doing? They're almost revolting, but not yet. Actually, I put you in Biga. Bring you to Gelibalu, and we'll actually take the good general. Take Fuzzy. Take Fuzzy as a general. Accompany you, and you take that guy. Portugal took. What ideas am I taking? Diplo first, because I wanted this, the improved relation, which is so crucial. Next idea group, I think I'm gonna go for an admin ideas or humanist, because the national unrest is super cool. I like national unrest. The years of separatism is always welcome. Tolerance of heretics, given the Ottoman government. Heretics are barely generating any unrest. There's some tolerance of heathens in there as well. I really like humanist ideas. Mess with alliates, do the mission tree as much as we can, and show and explain all the mechanics for beginners. That's the 3 goals. So right now we are campaigning to restore the Balkans for ourselves. Ooh, they also annexed, I see they annexed Croatia. We might be taking 1 or 2 provinces from Hungary to release Croatia as an alliate. Or forcing them to release the entirety of Croatia. That could be an option as well. I don't think so. I mean, I probably will just to show, but it's not... won't be the main goal of the campaign. Also, now that I have money, I'm going to start building a fort line. Yeah, fort line. Do I speak of fort lines? Yes, I should. Fort, zone of controls, and such. That's a mechanic that deserves to be spoken about. How's Hungary, by the way, on manpower fight? Look at that, 17k. Okay. Fort, zone of control, and the such. You know, that's something that the AI masters much better than most players. Forts in zone of control, again, many players don't understand, ignore, or call the AI out for cheating on ports in zone of control. On that subject, the AI doesn't cheat, it just knows the rules much better than the players and applies them even better. Forts, by default, if I go to my fort map mode, have a zone, are a province that is fortified. No, not on forts. On other things, Fuzzy, I disagree. On not, they do not cheat on forts. On other subjects, I'm open for debate. But on forts, no, they do not. A fort is fortified province. It has a little bit building, a castle, or if it's your capital city, it has just capital city, like I think Hungary is like that. Bosnia is like, no, Bosnia has its fort. There. Serbia has a level 1 fort, which is capital city. How do they just walk on the fort then? Well, the reason is generally zone of control and things like that. Now, as Fuzzy Hoodie asked on Twitch, a fort by default exerts a zone of control on all the provinces it touches. So, Tirhala, Kestre, Syros, Gumusin for the fort in Salonik. Gelibolu, Gumusin, Eredin, and technically Biga as well. Koacheli over here. Constantinople, Eredin, and there, etc., etc., etc. We can go over for ages. It, however, does not extend its control into other nations' territory. So Sugula over here does not exert any zone of control on the Genoese province here of Sio. Even if I capture Sio, Sugula will not extend its control over until I annex them. If I occupy a province, my fort will not extend its zone of control onto the province that I occupy. I need to conquer it for it to be added to the zones it controls. So my zones of control friendly to me are that I can ignore are in green. The ones hostile to me are in yes. So I can totally as myself walk into here and then walk right back out through this province because I am leaving the fort into a neutral territory. That's why a fort on a single strip of land, I don't like here in Kaffa. If someone fighting Genoa, they can just walk. If they're fighting just Genoa and not Crimea or Theodoro or Circassia, they can just walk in, walk out. Same thing for their land. They can just walk in and walk out. If I put a fort here in Vidin, they can march in, march out. The other, and what I'm mentioning is when you enter a zone of control, namely these guys. They are currently in a zone of control of a fort. Let's go back to the map mode of forts. They are technically held, this province here where they are, technically is blocked by both this fort and this fort, meaning when I come into here, my unit can go to either this fort or the other. However, as it is all considered for the moment because we haven't conquered it, we haven't transferred it to our subjects or ourselves, it is still all hostile territory. I cannot, if I wanted to move to this province, which is still Serbian, I need to move back out. And this is where this little icon, the little fort, doesn't change. The little fort with a green flag comes into play. When you enter the zone of control of a fort, the province 2 tiles away from the fort, so in our case, Visoki, is the province you came in from, which can lead to much confusion for players. Like, I don't understand, I was sieging there, and then this place, this was enemy land, and then they unsieged it, and the fort over here, imagine there was a fort, extends over to Vitoski. I am stuck, I cannot march out, and my armies got caught up and stack wiped. That is because you lost access to the province through which you came in. There's 2 ways of fixing the province you came in from. So choosing where your armies march, and if you're on a boat, it can be an entire sea zone. If I park boats with troops over here and I tell them to disembark on, there's no hostile fort, but assuming all of these forts are hostile, I march them out into Selanik or Tirhala or Gumulsin. My entry province will be the Aegean Sea, meaning that if I'm defeated and there are no boats, my troops will be forced to march back into the Aegean Sea. Unfortunately, soldiers in EU4 can't swim, and they will just die. Thus, the important, if you navally land with your units, to keep a way out for them until you are sure they are safe. Last thing about forts and zone of control: if a fort is mothballed at the start of a war, let's find one that I can safely mothball here. If it is mothballed, no one is paying for it. The little icon is red. I disabled the cost here. You can do it through the military tab as well by clicking here and here, but that's for all of your forts. You can also raise them similarly in a similar way. But if Sugla is mothballed and has no men, when I give the order to move into the province, they do not exert a zone of control if they have less than 100 men. And if a walking order is already given before the fort regains 100 men, the fort will be ignored. And the AI will do that to players who say, it's fine, I'll just raise all my forts. When I start the war, my forts will be automatically raised, it'll be fine. Well, if the AI already gave an order, they can cross your fort line. Now on how to build a fort line. Forts will give you, as long as you hold the fort, you will be considered the defender if anyone attacks the fort. Not Gigabrain, nowhere of things fuzzy. I did study forts a lot. And that's not me learning through experience, it's also learning through watching a video of someone who explains it very well. You just don't fort. Well, I like to fort because forts will allow me to have prosperity, which is a notion a subject I haven't spoken about yet. We'll speak about that a little bit more unless we have it in Thrace. We do have it in Thrace. Okay. So remember, forts exert their zone of control on every tile they touch. So if you want to build your fort line, which does cost you money, but ensures that you control where the AI will have to battle you to enter your territory. And that is a huge advantage. An absolutely huge advantage. I'm going to start by building one. Ideally, you build forts in places where you will have a defensive advantage. For example, Gallipoli. No, nothing bad ever happened there historically, obviously. No, never. This is hills. So when we look at hills, we see dice roll for attackers -1. Meaning that even if they are sieging, if the Hungarians come down here and start sieging the fort, and I come in with my brave infantry and cavalry and charge, I will still be considered the defender. The Hungarians will be considered the attackers. They get the -1 on all their dice rolls. So forts on defensive provinces, well, this is a bad one. Sugla, Koacheli, not Constantinople. Soon to be in my land, Kosovo. These places with a fort will block people, or maybe actually Ori. The reason why Ori rather than Kosovo, although I'm going to get Albania and the fort here, because the Albanian fort is going to protect here, here, and there. So I might still want to put one in Kosovo, because Kosovo is hills. This one is hills, or I just move a fort and put it there. We'll just put one there. We'll just build a fort here once we take it. Might remove that one afterwards. But my fort here in the mountains, -2 for attackers. So, and it's going to extend its protection to Kosovo. My borders, I do not count my eyalets in my borders. Takes in Kosovo, goes around Nice. Vidin. We're going around Wallachia all the way to Tolku. And this is the fort line that I'm going to try and build. I'm going to start with from the other side. The temptation would be great to put one here because I would double up the protection here, but the land here is flat. It's flat terrain. I much rather have Tolku. Tolku is a marsh. Dice roll for attackers, -1. So I'm building a fort here. Tolku is going to protect up to Silistre, so we need something to protect Chernovo. Yes, they are considered neutral unless you call them in war. Eyalets are neutral towards you unless you call them in war, indeed. So Tolku Fort is going to expand its zone of control to Silistre, so Chernovo needs protection. Nigoblu needs, Vidin needs, Sofia needs. Friends incoming! Assemble the squirrel honor guard! Raven, welcome in. I'm sorry, I'll say hi in a second. I'm finishing an explanation on how to build a fort line for YouTube, and I'll be paying attention to you and your raiders. Welcome all of you in just a second. So, we're going to be protecting Silistre. We need to protect Chernovo. So I need in a province bordering Chernovo to build a fort. I'm going to build one in Nigbolu. It's farmland. We won't have the defensive... not yet the defensive bonus. We won't have any defensive bonus, but to choose where the armies come in, they're always going to come into Nigbolu if they can. So I know I'll be fighting them there. So it's going to be easy to place the armies preemptively, watch them come in, and just bash them in. Advantage of Nigbolu, it touches 1, 2, 3, 4 provinces. Forts also have the very good advantage of preventing rebels from enforcing their demands, or at least raising autonomy or whatever they want to do if they are sieging a province in the zone of control of a fort. Then they then have to walk to the fort and actually siege down the fort to actually enforce to actually start putting malices on your country. So forts are also a great way to react to rebels. That's why I keep the fort in Sinop, and I'm not too afraid of these guys rebelling. Either they rebel on the fort, or they rebel next to it. Either case, we're protected by the fort. So Nigbolu's getting a fort. We said we were going to build a fort that was going to cover here and cover Kosovo. We still need to cover Kosendil, which is woods, and Uksup, which is hills. Both are a -1, so I'm just going to say it doesn't really matter in which one I place them. So I'm going to take the decision and place it here. Why? Because I can. It's basically the reason. And that's going to be our third fort. The rest, we said we would be building one here once the war was over. We might just keep this one, actually, since this one protects Kosovo and this one protects above. We might just keep this one, which is Mountain Fort as well. And now, when they're done, we'll have a fort line protecting all our provinces on this flank. This side would be getting navally invaded. I'm just going to ignore naval invasions because I have a fleet, and I think that my fleet will be enough to protect my coasts. What I should start thinking about as well is a fort when we're going to go up against the Mamluks as well, because that's also a potential problem. I'm going to build one in Erzincan to protect Erzurum and Mush. Also, they are potential separatists. Yeah, they are Armenian, but I doubt they're going to rise up, but still. Having a fort here will prevent them from coming in. Protect Sivas, and next we're going to put our last fort when we have the money in Karaman. Karaman's going to cover Teke, Kayseri. Erzincan is going to cover Sivas and over there. And this province over here is protected by Sinop. So someone walking in through Trebizond has to walk into Canik, which brings them into the zone of control of this fort, which sadly is a flatland fort. I might, when I have way extra ducats, shift the fort one over. I really like Trebizond as a fort place, but it's my subject, so I can't rely on my eyalets that I'm never going to call to war to defend my borders by building a fort in their land. So Canik might get a fort, but for the moment, Sinop is fine, and Karaman will be fine. And that way we'll have coverage of forts on almost all of our land, which is exactly what I want. And now, sorry, Raven, for this long digression about forts. I hope you learned a few things about forts in EU4. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you don't know Blue Moon Raven, they are a member of the Mellow Fellows, also nicknamed Spacebird. Playing some Helldivers 2 last night. I don't know if you kept on playing that today. What were you up to? Tell me everything. Tell me all about it. Why is Firebot not working? Firebot? Oh, because wait, did I do? Yes, I did double exclamation mark. There. Helldivers 2, indeed. How was Helldivers? How much democracy did you bring? Also, Fuzzy, to answer your question, upkeep is up the wazoo. There's two things that I like. There are two things that reduce the fort cost. First of all, 10 maintenance on forts. Okay, we're building 1, 2, 3 forts, 4 forts. That's technically 4 extra ducats. We're the Ottomans. We're making money through the. We're making money through the roof. We are clearly easy on. We have clear ease on our army. We're still far from force limit. We could build up more, and the reason is eyalets. Currently, we're only receiving 6, but as we ramp up our eyalets, we're gonna be making more and more and more and more through our eyalets. And we're just going to end up making more money than we can actually spend. It's the absolute and utter power of eyalets and why Ottomans are the most easy nation to play if you have domination. Now back to the war. I'm keeping these guys around just in case the Venetians, who are 23,000 men, if they decided to come and attack this. But until they do, we'll have these guys running around chasing the low mil-tech people of Hungary. Also note, the AI knows how to build a fort line, and I really appreciate that. Well, okay, they evacuated our territory, so we can go siege over there. Because this one, well, no, well, actually, yeah, well, to do a little extra thing on forts. If you occupy a province bordering a fort, but you don't occupy the fort, the control of the fort will revert control back to you, back to its owner as we go. So I'm going to move these guys back out one province. Why can't I move back to here? Because I control the land, so I control the land, and so no more fort zone of control. And I control, so I can just ignore this fort zone of control and walk out. The AI knows that. I tend to forget it. You need something calming today, so how about EU4? Well, EU4 is a great calming thing. I'm just going to walk out just to show you before I move these guys in. This little bar, as soon as I march out, tooltip, the control of there is being reverted to Hungary from the fort over here. It takes generally less than a month to revert control, so it's actually faster than your units sieging. So if your units are not in good shape, or for some reason you decided that they needed a rest or things like that, well, And just leave them. Actually, I'm going to leave the 13k around. 14k around. We'll leave the 14k as bodyguards, and we'll run around with the 25k and try and catch those Hungarians. The reason why I build, why I build a fort line, second reason, Fuzzy, is this power. I really love this one. More loyalty than influence to your nobility. They don't lose crown land when you dev your provinces. Okay, big deal. And you get 10% reduction on the upkeep of all your forts. So all my forts are normally 1 ducat, because a little bit more because of inflation, but my fort maintenance is 0.9 per fort. It only applies to my forts. You pay upkeep for the forts that you occupy, which is a bit evil. So Kriurle over here, and this one that I just took, we are paying upkeep for them for 1 and 1. Can you explain force as an attacker point of view, like when you assault, when do you not? True, I've been using that. I've been using the assault mechanic, and actually, since we have our entire army, right? It's our entire army. 1, 2, 3 armies, yes. I'm gonna leave the Janissaries that I call the Jennies behind, and I'll get to that explanation as soon as I'm done shuffling the troops around. Which I think is gonna be just that, or do I have more Janissaries here? Missed one. There, and I'm gonna take 2 infantry from here, 1 and 2. Fort, assault, assault and breach. So I already explained in the previous video how sieging progressed. One of the siege events is if you have cannons, and I don't know exactly which rule it is, you can get a wall breach. You can have up to a tier 3 wall breach. You can pay mill points to do a barrage on the walls to get this to a tier 3 wall breach, which increases by that much your chances of sieging down the fort, actually sieging down the fort. And as soon as you have a breach, you can assault the walls. Assaulting is very expensive in lives. Only infantry can assault, and depending on the fort level, only a certain number of infantry can assault. I mean, I want to go faster on this siege, so I'm gonna pay the 48 points because I'm super ahead of time on Miltech. You can see this little number went up to 3. We went from a -7% to a 14% chance of getting the siege. And that unlocks the tooltip from assaulting. This fort, I can only have a maximum of 10,000 infantry that are trying to assault the fort at the same time. Namely, I have 4 infantry in my siege stack and 12,000 in my, I call them my assistants, my followers, call them however you want. The guys who are not there to fight, but just there to show muscle and prevent the cannon stacks from being attacked. They're gonna get actually these guys. As I'm seeing, oh, that's only the Hungarians. Grumble, grumble, grumble. 2 years for a fort, so for this war they'll probably be fighting. We're gonna try and catch some of them anyways. Oh, we could do a little boat trick on them. They want to stand on Constantinople. But so yeah, assaulting is expensive in men's lives. If you are in a rush to make the fort fall, assaulting good. It costs you another 5 mill points, so be careful that barrage plus assault without modifiers, you can get, it costs you 55 mill points, which is significant. We still have Mehmet, we have a tier 2 advisor, we're making 12 points a month. Let's round it up to 60 to make it easy number. You need 5 months, it's 5 months of mill income to be able to assault the fort, to barrage plus assault. So if you have your time, my playstyle at least is to leave as few men as possible for the siege to progress. Currently 8. I only need 6. But I have 4 cannons, so I want at least 4 infantry in front. Otherwise, the very risky would be 4 cannons and 2 infantry. I like to go one above the number here in terms of men sieging, because if I get a 1 and which is a disease outbreak in your camp, you take 5% attrition. So you would lose 100 men in each unit, which could possibly bring you down under the 6,000. And Ottomans do have men all the time, especially when you're playing with eyalets. Because otherwise my maximum manpower would be quote-unquote only 45,000 men. But because I have eyalets and legalism and things like that, well, base would be 45 plus 10 plus 17.1 from legalism, and that's where I appreciate legalism over mysticism, is that extra increase in max manpower. Whereas mysticism will regularly bring you big influx of men, but I prefer to have the monthly regen. As for men, well, it's obviously costly in men. And when you assault, again, remember, only 10,000 men can participate at the same time. I'm going to do some very fancy micro that is completely not necessary. I'm going to tell these guys, oh, they came in through here, apparently. Yeah, they came in from this fort. And I'm not moving to a controlled province, apparently. So I'm telling them to move out and then move immediately back in. I know that the quote-unquote enemy troops are relatively far away. And these guys, I'm going to tell them to assault the walls. We did make a breach with the cannons. We currently have this stack with 12,000 infantry, 2,000 cavalry. The 4 janissaries that I'm running, 5, 6, 7 janissaries that I'm currently running. And these guys are not participating in the combat since they're moving. And they're going to come back in, and I'll regroup them with the cannons. And I'll again have 8,000 men in my cannon stack. What I'm going to be doing here is shift consolidating so that since you can only have 10 units, 10,000 units, 10 units, so 10,000 men assaulting at the same time, the game calculates the assaulting based on units. So a unit with 1 will still occupy 1 slot, bringing you to a maximum of 9,001 if you had 1 single man assaulting. Shift consolidating will remove from the fight any unit that falls to 0 and allow me to have 10,000 men all the time assaulting, doing the maximum amount of damage to the garrison and thus shortening the fight. Hello, Gabriel's Plays on YouTube. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If you have any question, don't hesitate. So every tick of combat, I'm consolidating. And we're going to take possibly a few hits on our cannon infantry because we have only 8,000 men. We are only down to 8,800 men fighting in this stack. Just with Mantua and Silly, don't really care. The siege of there is done. I have a free diplomat. I should be improving with Serbia by a lot, please. And I should be doing another thing on Hungary, which is spying on them. Hopefully we get some spy network on them, and I'll do the same on Venice because we're going to have to go through Spalato, Treviso, and Brescia before the war ends. Also for Twitch and YouTube, I have a bot that reposts the messages from people on the other side, so if you want to chat with one another, that is totally a possibility. And they abandoned Constantinople. They are heading back towards here. So let's keep them scared. As long as they're marching around my land, quote-unquote, I don't care where they are. Here we have the men who assaulted. Gonna remove them from the selection and group these guys up. They took a few hits. They took like maybe 1 month of manpower reinforcement. And I'm going to leave them here for the moment as far away from the Hungarians as possible because these guys are extremely low on morale after the assault. Can I explain garrison stuff? Garrison stuff. Sure, we can speak of garrison stuff. Let's use example of Sugla. Now, Sugla, I mothballed it earlier. By default base, fort will have... Tekmes? Yeah. Tekmes is a tier 2 fort, so it has a castle bring you 2 levels of fortifications. Capital cities bring you 1. So, for example, us on Constantinople having a fort and a capital city, we have a total of 3. Garrisons, default base, 1,000 men of garrison per level of fortification. So, Temes, tier 2, 2,000 men. To siege a fort, you need 3 times the amount of garrison in the fort. So, to siege down Temes, I would need 6,000 men at least standing under their walls. I took a power, again, that's also with this power from the Umera, expand the fortifications. Umera nobility, it will depend on your if you have localization on and the name of your estate, it's your nobility. This one increases the size of my garrisons by 10%. So if I look at Ankara, Ankara has 2,200 men, meaning that to siege it down, you would need 6,600 men. It doesn't make much of a difference in early game because you're always going to be bringing at least 1,000 men more. But for Constantinople, if you multiply that by 3, it's 9,900. You're going to start to get a bit iffy. And if we build more levels and more and more and more, will be it can start to rack up. There are some ideas, like in defensive ideas, where's... You don't have it? It's not, oh, I'm looking at quality and not defensive. Defensive ideas. Armies, yada yada, and maintenance. Fort maintenance down, fort defense plus 25%, garrison size plus 33% with defensive ideas. So that forces you to bring in men onto fortifications. The siege and attrition kills a lot. If we look at this war, where we fought 1 battle against Hungary, we lost 11,000 men. Well, our side has lost 11,000 men, 2,000 to Bosnia, 9,000 on our side. 5,000 of them, of the 9,000 we lost, were to attrition only. Hungarians, they haven't fought they fought a battle against me. Venice apparently fought battles against people. The Hungarians and the Venetians, they lost 3,000 men just to attrition, starting to walk on my forts, taking a tick, etc., etc., etc. And that is attrition kill. So that's the first thing with garrisons. Bigger garrisons requires more men to siege. There, that's the bonuses. 10% local defensiveness, so longer siege tick, takes longer to reach a siege tick. More local garrison and cheaper forts. Garrisons can be called to sally out when conquering land. When you're fighting on a fort, you can. I don't have a fort here anywhere, but you have a button to call out the garrison, which immediately has however many soldiers you have in the garrison at whatever morale they are at, join you in the fight. And immediately after the fight, they retreat back into the fort with however many casualties they take. A fort that has been mothballed or recently conquered, like here. When it's immediately conquered, it has 100 men. If you manage to bring a garrison under 100 men, you roll any form of siege progress on this fort and they lose men. On the next tick, it will fall. It's a big if, but if you manage to reach a fort with no manpower like here, it counts as a province. The garrison is ineffective. And last thing, garrison. So This garrison will increase with 154. These men are taken out of the void, out of the wazoo, whatever. They are taken, sorry for hitting my mic. They are taken from, created from nothingness. And they come to refill your fort. So, mine, just like the ones in the cities that I just took. So, this one, 70 next month. So at the end of the month, 70 more, which is always Gucci. Are you really going to try to intercept me? Can I catch you there? Apparently I can, and I will. Hi, Venetians. I'm going to march away from you, Venice, so please don't mind. Thank you. And that's a stack wipe because they are 2 Miltex behind me. Take that. General Fuzzy is now Master of Arms, Infantry Combat Ability up. You can move up to here, and I might take the river crossing because I'm not afraid of them. You can move it up into Demis. In Hungary, when you stack wipe troops, the entirety of the men die, and of the men who technically survive but have not been killed in battle, half of them are sent back to the manpower pool. This is why Hungary's manpower pool is now 18. They were at 11-ish, 12, and so half of the men that died, so roughly 5,500 came back into this pool for recruitment. But they only have 12,000 men left standing. 12,000 men. And they recruited another cavalry and stuff. I'm gonna occupy this province because I can't. No. You guys, don't be so. Actually, you can do that. Bosnia, I'm gonna give Bosnia an order, an objective. Bosnia, go to here. And Fuzzy, did that answer your question on garrisons and stuff? Or do you want more garrisons and stuff answers? I don't know what much more I could say on garrisons and stuff. Yeah, they want a diet. We need to complete objectives from the Umera for missions, because we said FU to the papacy. We need to finish 2 agendas from the Ulema. This one, Constantinople has a mosque or a great mosque. For 1 base tax in Constantinople, I'm going to take it. I'm not even going to look at the others. And we're going to start building the temple, the mosque in our capital. Plus, it's our capital. It has already very high development. Mosques will improve your local tax. So we're going to be making more tax money here, which is good. Constantinople, we can bring Constantinople up to silly amount. Yeah, when you if you leave a fort immediately and the enemy immediately comes back in, generally they will roll. Well, they can take it back in 2 months, basically. Safeguarding the line of succession. We have a 462 kid. We can say we want to keep him and lose 2 stability. Or we can say, let's not risk other rebellions. And we lose 30 legitimacy. I'm going to say FU, and I'm going to take the stab hit. This is also why I expand through eyalets. The Ottomans did work like that. The Ottomans did work like that, where they murdered the elder son in order to keep peace and tranquility in their land, which sadly was sadly a thing, and they murdered their sons and heirs so that only one would stay. 0%. We're almost done. Again, we are through the roof on mill points. Little boomsticks. That's a +21 on the siege. Basically, roughly. Sometimes it's not exactly that, but every point here is 7% chances to siege. We went from 0 to 3, that's plus 21 on the chances to siege. And I did that just before this just before the siege hit. Sadly, we didn't get it, but we still got a progress on it. We got defenders desert, they lost a little bit of morale, and they lost men. Urbanization, we can sacrifice a lot of ducats to gain base tax in all around there, and our merchants are happier. Yes, it's going to be debt. No, I don't care. Well, Bosnia doing the good job. Actually, no, Bosnia, I'm going to tell you to take care of these ones. These little provinces and places. There we go. You think air cheat sieges of something? No, I think it's it's a term. It's a bias that everyone has, where you will always feel like the bus is late when you are waiting for it, whereas it's not exactly the bus isn't late. It's just you perceiving it as late all the time. And yeah, so I don't think it's biased like that. I think players see it as biased against them, which understandable, question mark, but not true. Oh, you really want to fight on that? With your 38,000 men? I have 25. It should be enough, right? Or at least it will be huge manpower loss for them. Actually. Now let's use the cheat move. If you're locked into a movement and you have transports, you do control right click to say transport me to there, and it breaks your transport. I'm gonna go occupy. Blockade the Venetian ports and the Hungarian ports. So that's gonna make me much more monies. Yes, I do know the hacks, and they saw me coming, so they decided to lift the siege. You can go back to Baksh. Ragusa's flatland. No, Ragusa is hills. I don't want to fight in hills. This one I would have fought because mountains and -2. I don't want to fight the other ones. That's their capital. Fell super fast because it was only a tier 1 fort. You follow up, and you actually go to Baksh. And Little Bosnia doing a great job there. I'm actually going to ask Serbia to do the same. What I'm doing here, I'm going to the province, and I'm going to set an objective. You can set it for allies and for vassals. Vassals will tend to follow you. Allies, more questionably. But it does. It generally works if they feel like it's a reasonable objective. So if I told Serbia go and siege Venice, no, they probably won't. Or they will go and get suicided, and you won't notice it and be frustrated because Venice never got sieged by Serbia. These are all provinces without forts. The last Hungarian forts are here and there. And so they are going to be, they won't be, so they're relatively protected. So they should be doing it and conquering it. It generally works. Sometimes if you give unrealistic goals, it just won't work. Spalato Flatland. And this is hills. Yeah, I'll say it's roughly that. It's not exactly how it works, but It's the general gist. Okay, come on. Actually, saving private Hungarian. Zoop, I'm just going to stop in Herzegovina. Neapolitan separatists. Well, they can Neapolitanize all they want. We'll deal with them once we get Hungary out of this war, and that we're just pushing Venice back. Well, if you're gonna give me that opening, I'm taking that opening, because this again, mountain fight. And if they come back into here, I'm already in the province, mountain fight. Yes, they have 16,000 men to my 25. Yes, they have a better general than we do, but they have a -2 on all their rolls, and they're still on Miltech 4 to my Miltech 6. I'm gonna take my dip tech because I'm gonna soon-ish gonna start thinking about that, and I need to catch up and start building marketplaces. We also have a government reform. That is our third tier of government reform. Bureaucracy. So, option 1. So this one, provincial government system, I'm not sure if it's open to everyone or just the Ottomans. It's the one we're going to go for. Pashas now give 20% local tax modifier for provinces of foreign cultural groups. I don't really care, we accepted all culture groups. Yes, I run everyone over as well. We could go for royal favoritism. It disables calling the diet. I don't like that. Reduces the loyalty lost from seizing crown land by 5%. So instead of losing 20 loyalty, they only lose 15. I don't like it. Cost of advisors with the ruler's culture -10% and estate influence down by 5%. Possible advisors +1. I like that. Reform progress growth +20%. Remember, it's this bar. We are staying relatively small, and low autonomy, so we're not that bothered by autonomy. So we're not that bothered by reform. If you plan on blobbing, I do like this reform progress growth. Decentralized bureaucracy, max promoted cultures, minimum autonomy and territories, same thing. If you're going to blob this one and have problems, this one is going to allow you to reform faster. This one is going to ensure you money from your territories faster. Remember, Ravenna is 90% autonomous. With this government reform, this decentralized bureaucracy, if I took it, the minimum autonomy in here would go down by 5%, which would bring it down to 85. We only have one province, well, plus the Italian ones that we just conquered, that are at 90% autonomy. That's only 4 provinces. When you are blobbing and conquering the steppes, India, China, all of Europe, there are places where you won't be able to make states. So you'll have to resort to leaving them as just cores, just basic cores. Sorry, looking at Ravenna with their 90% autonomy. With that, you can make 5% more income from all of those provinces. We only have 4 provinces, so not worth it. Centralized, monarchic in French, bureaucracy. Centralizing state will refund 50% of its cost. Monthly autonomy change down. Culture conversion cost down. Autonomy change cooldown -25%. All estate loyalty equilibrium down. I don't like that one. This one has, we need to have 15 provinces in Europe to have it. I don't like it. Regional council, it gives you unique edicts for the age. I have not spoken of edicts. I'll speak about them in a moment. I kind of like that one. It's not the best, but it's one that I enjoy if I'm not convinced by any other. Representatives of the crown, vassals and marches gain 25% increased national tax modifier, so your vassal and marches make more money, and since they pay a percentage of their income to you, that's more money for you. For ourselves, diplomatic relations +1, vassal force limit contribution +25%, and monarch power tribute from tributary states. That's a mechanic if you play in Eastern Asia. I am not going to speak about that and just ignore it and say, look at the wiki to read about tributaries. You'll probably learn more than what I know. And the last one, provincial government system. National tax modifier plus 15%, income from vassal plus 25%, promote culture cost minus 25%. And this is going to be, and pashas give us things, but I'm not setting up pashas, so I'm going to click that, and our income from vassals, currently 6.77, balloons up to 18.56. And now we are rolling in cash forever and ever and ever. You don't know when to territory, state, or full core. Full core you want in your home, at least in, if I go to trade, in your home node, or what will be your home node, you want to full core everything. Stating, I like to state if I have the gov cap, like, sorry, back to here to my political view. Emilia-Romagna, I can state it because I have the cap. I can unstate it whenever I want and restate it depending on needs, availability, and things like that. Should be doing the same down here. Just so that we don't get this anymore, I won't be able to do it here. Actually, I can because I'm not... There's also... So that's because I'm not going to be conquering... Well, because I have GovCap, because I'm not expanding, I'm using eyalets. I'm not going to be bothered with that. The problem of doing that is that if I come back after Naples and conquer, say, Bari, since this is already half stated, I would be paying full core to core Bari. And if I decide to remove it, well, I would lose the admin points that the admin points I spent to core Bari, half of them would be lost because I full cored it immediately. So I tend to make states only when I own the entire state or I know that I won't be conquering the entire state. Namely here, Parma I know is an independent state that I can potentially release as an eyalette. So I know I won't be conquering it for myself. Ravenna, the other Ferrara is an eyalette, and Bologna is an eyalette. I will not be the only one I would be possibly conquering is Parma. No problem in half stating. Down here, I made a full state out of here because either I'll conquer Crete and decide to keep it for myself, and then I want to state it because, again, economically, well, it's part of Ragusa, but I consider it part of my home territory. Outside of that, over here, Erzurum, I made them half states. They are currently half state here and there. If I go back to here, these two are half states. This one, there's Trebizond inside. I'm still unconvinced if I want at some point when we go after the Mams to release AQ and give them the land there back, or if I want to keep it for myself. So half stating is the solution for now. The reason why you would want to full core is because you have available gov cap. And remember, full stating is going to increase your gov cap by as much. It's going to increase your gov cap usage, and you absolutely don't want to go over gov cap. And indeed, full stating has the advantage that you will, over time, bring the autonomy down to 0, which will in turn grant you the maximum from the province. GovCap is just a number, yes, but it's a number that brings severe penalties if you go over it. Very severe penalties. And going over GovCap, you don't solve your GovCap in a few clicks or just by waiting for an integration. Am I going to justify invasion on neighbors? I need neighbors I can do that on. I mean, I'd rather fight the Papal States to release Urbino and Perugia, because I could release them as eyalettes. I could maybe on Naples, Maybe. Can I justify an invasion? I technically could. Milan? No, I'd rather... Milan has... I'm not sure about Milan. Possibly. Milan could be, but for Milan, I would need to border them myself. And for that, I would need to take Genoa first. If I own Genoa, then I can fabricate an invasion on them. At which point, why not? But I find that it's a lot of AE, the invasion, because I'm vassalizing 17, 9, 10, 23, 16, and 15 dev all at the same time. AE is just a number, true, aggressive expansion, but I'd rather... Bourbonnais. Oh, you're still an appanage, okay. But I would rather, much rather release little states like what I'm about to do to Venice and Hungary and subjugate them diplomatically rather than anything else. Yeah. Neapolitan separatists have taken the province. Good for them. So Naples maybe, because there are no other cores. Still gonna make people mad because... well, it's not that much anymore, but... maybe, but again... the other problem is that by forcing invasion and changing them into an alliate, they're gonna be disloyal as heck for ages, whereas conquering and releasing... like I did with Bosnia, I reset any form of negatives or positives I had with them and makes them loyal much faster. True. In my Mehmet's ambition, which is to restore the Roman Empire, so basically conquer Balkans, northern Italy, all of Italy, Sardinia, the islands in the Med, Iberia, France, and, well, it used to be 3 provinces in England, a bit of Persia, all of the rest of the Med. I did Mehmet's ambition. Finished in June 1st, 1490. I did it before Hekali. I don't think Hekali even did it. But yes, I did it. Tell me my ways. Well, basically what I'm doing here, which is don't conquer the land straight. If you're conquering the land straight, you are gonna rack up so much AE that you're gonna be ending up facing a block of coalition that you just can't chip at. These wars, I'm gonna be paying Diplo points. You want to... okay, there's 2 opinions. I went with Diplo ideas. I'm quite sure you can do it. No, I went with SPO ideas because you don't have time to take many ideas. You have maybe one, maybe 2 idea groups at max. I went with SPO because transfer state, I didn't use it much, but this one, the AE impact minus 20%. And I went with the advisor that I'm running right now, which is an improve relations all the time. I also used some advanced mechanics of in trade, where I didn't use my merchants to trade, to maximizing profit, but to establish communities. Because this one gives you 15% improved relations with all the people trading in the node. As long as you have a merchant there, you can set that policy. So I did my best to shift my merchants. They were here for a lot of the time, giving me those extra 15% improved relations. And I went with what I'm about to do to Venice, what I already did, like release Corfu, release Montenegro. I'm gonna release Crete. I'm gonna release Naxos. Negroponte might take for myself. What else did I do? Oh, over here, I released Padua. I'm going to release Verona. I'm going to release... no, Treviso is not a thing, but Aquileia. I'm going to release Dalmatia. Because when you're going for BL... what is BL? So just explode the crap out of them and Eliot them. Yes, exactly. Plus Eliot, especially now, once they are reined in, because you need them to be reined in for your achievement. By the way, Sienna, why are you not reined in? Doesn't matter. We'll rein them in later. Oh, Burgundian Inheritance. No, I didn't go for Burgundian Inheritance. I let it go through. I was way too far away. I focused on getting the Mamluks by basically 1465, 1470. 1470, I got my Mamluk Elayet in 1470. In 1475, I had finished Tunis, Morocco, and I had Granada as Elayets. So I had all the south here, and I was lucky enough that through alliance chains I was able to eat what I needed out of QQ. Out of QQ, I released the hell out of Elayets all the time. And when Second War came up, declare for Reconquest for minimal AE and just give back take the land up to next one to release. Like I would be, if I were to fight them now, I would streak Mosul, Tirkit, Baghdad, Vazit, because from Vazit I can release Basra or Mushasha if it had disappeared. How do you manage the diplo points you need? Once I have my Miltech 4 or 5, focus, dip. Always and only. And you're gonna be ending up lacking dip, but you keep on building dip, build dip, build dip, build dip, build dip. So I went mill focus until tech 4 or 5, going super ahead of time. I did not develop my provinces. It's build up, build up, build up. I have the point, stop, cut, and tech immediately. Innovativeness helped, but I wasn't occurring that much. And then flip to dip and dip and dip and dip all the time. And your alliates, when you're making allies for alliates, never royal marry them. Never royal marry them. There are ways around to avoid doing that and avoid taking too much damage like that. Too much diplo relations. We build the thing in Constantinople. Good for me. Where are you going to? You're going to hunt. Let's group up in the mountains and have these guys run. The reason why is I suspect highly that, yeah, they were going to try and attack the cannons. We moved in. They're like, okay, we changed our mind. And now with the 25k up and around, I can move the 14 back out, and this one is about to fall. I like to do it when the bar is almost full, so it doesn't give them much time to react. 42%, come on, give me the 42, please. Nope, water shortage. Well, if that's the case, then assault it is. As the 25 here are around to cover, so they are in. 8k move out. You guys assault and consolidate. Also, Fuzzy, I use a stack of 15, 20k at the end Janissaries, and as soon as I had breach, I assaulted with Janissaries. I had the stack just there. People in the HRE are less likely to get vassalized because they are in the HRE. How did you deal with that? I did not go into the HRE. I did not need to. I was on 135, where the achievements, where the requirements was France, 3 provinces in England, Iberia, Italy, and over here. And you technically, with the new rules, you don't need to go into Iberia. You do need to go into Iberia, but you don't need to be. You don't need to go into the HRE. You don't need to. You can. You don't need to. Really, Venetians, you really want to do that? Okay, if you want to do that, we'll do that. See if I can come down border. About 1,000 Hungarians. I'm not worried about these rebels. I took the land more to get this port on this side of the Med to be closer, to make my borders closer to the south of France and Corsica, and over here when I'm going to try and alliate people over there. Something like that. Sure, you have a better general, but you're still stuck. And a mountain with a -2, so even though they have a +1 on their general, they have a -2 on their rolls, negating the effect of their general. And they are crumbling, and crumbling, and crumbling. We lost 4,000 men, they lost close to 10. We can't march to Lika because Fort and Spolato and Zagreb are in the way. Also, the reason why I'm sieging, if you look at Zagreb now that we have a 20%, our siege ability, because we have some spy network, we have 3.8 extra siege ability on them. So Hungarians have relatively defensive forts. Hello to Hekali as well. Pet Bartok. Sure. See the camera? Bartok, this is from Hekali. He says hi. There you go. Bartok got pet. So yeah, spy network increases my siege ability, reducing the time over here. They have +27 in defensiveness, but our siege ability comes and reduces that by 4.2%. And they retreated to here. This is a flatland fort, I know. So should consolidate, and if they're not running, they're in trouble, and that might be stack wipes. Fate of the Crimean Khanate, yes. Hey, wait, I had high relations with... No, I only had 125? Make them a tributary, apparently. Crimea is just a tributary now? Ick. No, they became a march. So Crimea, we did the mission earlier to make them to get to high relations and 60 trust. Meaning that when the event fires, normally they just become your tributary. If you finish the mission and still have good relations with them, well, now they have super high relations, they become your march, which is just another form of vassal, meaning that now Crimea is always going to join my wars. Meaning we're going to be able to attack the Great Horde, possibly. Possibly? Crimea, where are your... No, you have claims on Lithuania. Interesting. That might be... But Lithuania, that's another nation that you can release. A little 3-province minor you can release here. But when I'm going to go after Genoa, I won't have to bother about occupying the lands here. I'll just let Crimea do it for me, which is cool. And they're trying to run away. Okay, the Venetians got away, not the Hungarians. And I'm not going to stand on that siege. I'm just going to march around. Hey, they're coloring in the gaps. Good job. Rebels successful in Naples. And this is when, once the rebels have occupied all of the provinces they can, they have a certain time to break your country that you can see here. I have some time. The Crimeans are having, my vassals are having a rebel that's trying to install another ruler. I couldn't care less about the ruler. He's a terrible ruler, but I don't care. And the Neapolitans, they have, until they're defeated, I still have like 4 years before they can enforce their demands. So, in 53 months. So I have like 4 years. I still have 4 years before they defect, which is more than enough time to at least finish the siege here. Actually, well, I want to finish Spolato, because after that they'll be, and peace out Hungary, because after that Venice will be stuck on just one track to go in and out, and that will be all for them. After that, we'll organize a landing in over there. 42%. I kind of want to solve that one as well. We'll see. We didn't get a breach. Truce with Luca has ended. Yeah, but I don't care. Luca is my Elayet. I can stop improving with Crimea, call him back, and that's going to allow me to reign in the Elayet of Siena. which if we sort by type, we have Serbia and Bosnia, but they were quote-unquote recently created. And all the others, Crimea is a march, and we're going to keep them as a march. Marches have higher manpower recovery, higher manpower force limit, a bunch of military bonuses, and they contribute a part of their force limit is added to ours. We look at our military and our force limit. Crimea, where's Crimea in the list? We gain 4.2 from Crimea, whereas all our other subjects, which are very small, 1.4, 1.2, 0.02, something like that. So Crimea, yes, they are much bigger than the others, but they're bringing us a substantial amount of force limit. And this is the fall of Zagreb. So Fuzzy, looking for Mehmet's ambition. Hungary, super peace. And this is where my dip points are going to melt. Return cores. I took quite a few cores. I did take Silly as a vassal, well, as an alliate, so I'm just going to force him to return all the cores to my subjects, because I can. And I'm not even getting all of them. Actually, I'm gonna take the fort. I want Nandovar. That one. Sorry, you're not getting that one, Bohemia. I want this one, because that's the fort. I might actually not take the Bosnian cores, because I would like Zagreb for myself. 61 AE? Wow. Why is that giving me so much AE? Because they're not the main war participant. True. Yeah. Crap. Then I'm just going to clear offer. I should have done the war against them. I'm gonna break their alliances. I'm gonna annul your treaties with people. Namely... Oh, you broke your alliance with Poland? Wait. You were allied with Poland. That's great. Sue for peace. Then, since I can't return cores, I'm going to say release Croatia. And we'll try and get Croatia as a friend after this war. Hopefully they are relatively big. Otherwise, I have claims on them, and we will outright conquer them. I have no diplomat. That's fine. I want relatively short truce because I want to come... No, because I'm going to be stuck in the east for a while. War reps. Max money. 3, 2, 1, 0 days. Send demands. I take no AE. I suffer dip points, but that's okay. And if we look at Croatia, they love us because we're released in peace. We have a plus 100 for released in peace. And they wouldn't take an alliance for the sole reason that we are at war. That's fine. We're going to fix that. And now, on to Venice. You get black flag, so march back to territory. Oh, like that. No, march to there and to there. Mamluks, force the Milhav to break their alliance. Good for them. I'm going to immediately put a dude on improving relations with Croatia. And I'm going to use my navy to ship... Come on, guys. These guys over to Naples just to deal with them because now I can, and we're sieging a coastal fort. I'm going to save up on points just because I can afford it. I'm not in a rush. Although every time, well, it's per year, so I have time before that modifier goes down, and I want to improve relations for a while with them. So, trade guilds and fraternities, move towards legalism and give me prestige. Yes, please. You can go back to blockading. Actually, blockading here, so we can actually speed up the siege again. If you're not blockading, you get a -2 to that. And we got an event where, yeah, we got a disease outbreak, so we lost a few cannons. Yeah, send gift and influence nation. I can as well, but if I can spare the ducats, why not? Because there will be an influence nation at some point. Improve relations with Serbia. I did not give you any of your cores back. So, for the moment, yeah. Spare ducats? Yeah, always. Always have spare ducats. Neapolitans are done. Mams declared war on Milchaf. Yeah, they forced them to break alliances. There, split, and that is done. Now to push on to Venice. Venice the Menace. The attacker for the moment is Bosnia. Threatened war accepted. Oh, Bohemia threatened war on Hungary and said, give me that province or it's war. And Hungary said, okay, sure, you can have it. It's not worth it for one province, in my opinion, but they decided that it was worth it. 28. Sufi syncretism, he's doing God's work, or move towards legalism. I'll take the legalism. Yeah, that's a big Bohemia. And there we go. Problem of rebellion of the Neapolitans, done. The Crimeans are going to suffer with their, with the pretender rebel. I honestly don't care. Siege of Spalato's over. Good. Hey, look. I see people. Can I march to Treviso? Yes, I can. And you're gonna sail straight to, actually sail straight to here. As soon as the naval fight is done. Namely, we sunk the Albanian fleet. Sunk the entirety of the Albanian fleet, inherited a few galleys. That will be sending off to repairs, actually, because... Just drop repairs here. Uh-oh. Retreat the cannons, don't die cannons, don't get stack wiped. Good, we did not get stack wiped on the cannons. I almost did an oopsie there. You will pay for that. Venice, you will absolutely pay for that. That's what you get for attacking my cannons, and that's a stack wipe of the Venetian troops. Bye, Venice troops! And our boats are... having a row, but winning? Question mark? Yeah, winning. We actually captured one of their heavies. We sunk their fleet. Actually, let's move everyone to Spalato, but we need to repair ourselves as well. Okay, cannons are fixed. Back to Treviso. And now I know exactly what I'm going to do, which is barrage, assault, just to finish this war. Note, I was fighting them without my without an admiral on the fleet because dip points. I'll take quantity, best idea group. I don't need quantity. With the amount of alliates we're gonna make, I don't need quantity. Yeah, sell your 18 boats back, Venice. Yeah, basically I only have my transports that are fit for anything. Here, barrage, salt, flip over to the Janissaries. Come on, finish that, please. 3, 2, 1. Siege of Treviso's over. Moving over to Brescia. Let's actually split these guys. Strong army goes there. With extra cav. The other, yeah, 9.910k men we're gonna siege down here. 8th of February you can go do your repairs in Istria. And Bosnia's already on it. Thank you, Bosnia. You can siege that forever and ever and ever. I'm fine with that. And they are heading straight down from my provinces here. Honestly, they can stay that down there. Barrage, remove the Janissaries which are hurt. Not the Janissaries. Janissaries are these guys? Yeah. You guys come in, because this is the last fort with Venice. Imagine quality with Alliance. No, offensive with Alliance. Offensive with Alliance is the juice. Oh, we already have the breach. Cool. Boss, can I actually remove these guys out from... No. Can't during an assault. Yeah, we're getting calls for pizza. I know, everyone wants pizza. Cannons. Troops. Again, we're the Ottomans. We have infinite manpower. We're fine. And yeah, they're occupying down there. Good for them. Yeah, you occupied Salento. Good for you. Barrage, assault. Yeah, you occupied Lucania. That's southern Italy. Good for you. I need to take Venice proper. Siege of Venezia is over. So now I have 99% war score on Venice. Yep. Venice. You are going to release nations just like Hungary. How about you release the cute little nation of Dalmatia? Because I need Dalmatia for missions. The little nation of Crete. The little nation of... Give me ducats. 10% war reps, perfect. Yeah, exploration fifth idea isn't horrible. You guys are gonna sail out because done in group. I don't need to improve with you anymore. And you guys, I'm going to sail you over. Let's be lazy because we're going to be integrating and improving relations and things like that. So 0, let's get out of the war with Albania. Hey, Albania. Yeah, I can't return course to myself. So, well, outright conquest for 7.9, that's okay. Venice can't join, Serbia can't join, Genoa could form a coalition, Naples on a truce, and Hungary is on a truce, and that is the end of Albania. Bye, Albania! Everyone say bye, Albania! Goodbye! Now the question is, do I keep Albania or do I release Albania as an alliate? Because I erased... No, I want to keep Karulia, so... Mine. And I only have, and these two are already my cores, so they stay my cores. I just have one province to integrate. And that is the end of that. Now, the little nations that we released. Hi, Crete. I'm going to stop improving with my subjects for the moment. Let's get Dalmatia in and Crete in. Well, no, I was already on Croatia. I just have to offer an alliance. Let's actually start improving with you. And yeah, Fuzzy, when you want to get alliance in people, you just want to offer alliance. Guarantee. If you can transfer trade power. That's also for 10%, 10 points maximum. You offer military access for another 10. Influence. If you take royal marriages, your dip powers are just going to be sunk to hell. Whereas here, I can promote you to alliate just to get one more out of here, and you're not ready to be alliate, so we wait. But yeah, once Croatia is 199, so they're going to be accepted vassalization. Be careful of allying. Yeah, you can go if you can get 50% transfer trade power, you get 10%. You can get 10 relations. Also, be careful of when you ally people, because right now, if I allied Dalmatia, they would say yes, but allied to rival, which would be a bit of a problem. So I released from them Dalmatia and Corfu. Corfu rivaling Genoa. That one I have no problem, but I need to improve relations first a little bit. I can also seize land, except my Demi who are a bit mad. We'll just wait for the troops to be brought back and that'll be fine. My Kandari rebels abandoned any idea of rebelling. Corfu! Kung Fu! Corfu! Yeah, Crete, not Corfu, but Crete. Same thing. Friends, future friends. Yeah, you can. Well, again, for Mehmet's ambition, you want to take care. And scornfully insulting, you can only scornfully insult their rivals. And if I can avoid spending 5 prestige on it, I will avoid. I'd much rather spend ducats on that, on the quote-unquote problem than that. Why would you not take vassalization? Not the same religion group, Croatian government rank. Really? You were ready for that earlier, dude. Let's curry favors. We're still gonna try to get them. If we can't get them through curry favors, we're just gonna drop the alliance. Spalato, Dalmatia, I'm gonna keep on improving. Because the Dalmatia I really want. And Corfu as well. Corfu, improve relation. No, Tunis, you're not getting my ducats. Just checking if I missed anything significant. No, I mean, I can seize land, but I'm waiting for more troops to be shipped back by our fleet. Which has 20 transports. It should be... Oh, but it decided to take the cannon army first. Okay, fine. The Dutch revolt. It's a mess. That's about all I know about. That's all I know about it. You wouldn't take a mill, so... Oh, I'm improving with everyone, so I don't have anyone available. In Croatia, I'm going to keep on improving. I can stop improving with Croatia. I have 200. I was like, why am I not getting diplomats back? Well, duh, they're all busy. I have loans to repay first. Ah, forgot that. That was one loan. Done. Why can't I? Done. That's one influence. That's also why you want to avoid loans, is to avoid losing that. 100 dip points or a stab. I will take the stab. I'm barely overextended, so F you. The reason why I'm going back to +1 stab is prosperity, which I haven't spoken about and really should. I think I'm just gonna overrule the since you'll take the alliance anyway, and once I vassalize you, we're good. So Dalmatia, I'm just gonna offer the alliance as well. Crete alliance. Support the Florentine school. Yes, they will have my support. Offer an alliance. I have a -25 because I'm allied to their rival. That's perfectly fine. I could either wait for influence to go up, or I can just say, hey, have a gift. I say gift, but send a gift. Ravenna and the Royal Princes. Lose 15 prestige or 1 base production in Ravenna. I will lose that point. The sole reason why I have Ravenna is so that I have land close to the Italians in the north to be able to ally them and things like that. I said I was going to send you a gift. Have 25. You can be reined in while I'm at it. Rein in the Eliot. Offer vassalization. Are you really sure you don't want that? Not the same religious group. My dip rep, difference in government rank, Ottoman military power, great relations should be there, but promote to Elayet. Dalmatia, offer vassalization. I was afraid with Zagreb being too big. Recall from Serbia because we were not going to get any more. Minus 33, Liberty Desire. Okay, at this point, Serbia, just to get you out of there, I'm going to pay off your debt because you're probably very in debt. And now you have 0 Liberty Desire. Welcome to the world. Welcome to the glorious world of Alliance. And now I'm just 1 over. Yep. And when I promote Dalmatia to an Alliance, done. Yeah, that's what my plans. I do not need to renew the influence on Bologna. No, thanks. No thanks. No need. Florence, do I have CBs? A CB on you? I do. Interesting. Aragon and Venice. If I wanted to beat up Venice again, you know? Yeah, you are allied to me for the moment. Minus 10. I'm not sure I can get 10 through favors, but we are improving trust with them. I don't need to improve anymore with Dalmatia. I don't need to improve anymore with Corfu. So I'm going to put someone on... I'm already currying favors, yeah, 13. We're gaining 122 a month. Should go well. Trade favors for trust. 5 trust in exchange for 10 favors. Yes. Will that be enough? That's 1 point. Actually, we should be able to do just that. Maybe take a improve relation diplomatic dip rep dude instead. Because currently our dip rep is at 1.9. A little bit of overextension. It's at 2 basically. So with the dip rep advisor, we should be able to push that a little bit more. So overall, they're going to say yes. Time to seize land. Everyone is above 100, above 50, except my Demi, who are struggling to catch up, basically. Well, yeah. And because things and stuff. But this is finally going to push us above the final. Actually, summon a Diet anyways. We did not get the second yet of the ulema. What do the ulema want? Biltis is owned by a country of Sunni faith. That would mean war against QQ. QQ is allied to Georgia, Mushasha, Mushasha, and Marzadan. That's actually a very doable war. And we could keep it for ourselves, possibly. Release a bunch of nations. That sounds like a plan as well. Sounds like a plan to get Georgia out. Oh, wait, Shirvan. Can we get Shirvan? You are a tributary of someone, but you would vassalize. Oh, Shirvan, I hear you want an alliance. Biltis is owned by a country of Sunni faith. It's owned. I'm doing that. We're going to war over there. And we're going to seize land as well. Obviously revolts. Other reason why you build forts is to avoid that. Right now they can rise up all they want. Up here, I don't care. They're next to a fort. Same thing here. They're next to a fort. Group and split. One there. The Karaman one is the annoying one because the fort has not been built here yet. So you actually run down to here. You go mop them up there and there. Actually, there and watch there. We'll have these guys mob up the 2k. That's perfectly fine. We're coring up the little province of down here. We are currying favors with Croatia at high speed. Good. Because hopefully I can get them to curry favors on them and bring them in. But they are a kingdom, so they have that malice, that minus 10% because they are a kingdom. Yeah, rebel successful. Just next, they were just next to forts. We're just gonna walk over them, and then march to Mush. And after that, you march to there. But it said they siege the province. The only ones who actually managed to do something is Karaman, where they raised local autonomy. Too bad. Why do I have that much unrest here? Seizure of estate land. Yeah, they also give that minus a +9 unrest, guaranteeing that Karaman will rise up again in the future. And you guys, no, you stay there. I need you to siege the land back so we can start building a fort. So that as soon as the war with QQ is done, we're also swimming in money, so build a fort here because that one is woods and this one is flatland. Sure, we won't have this single province unprotected anymore, but hey, it does also have the seizure of estate land, which is a bit of a grumble problem. Shirvan wants knowledge sharing. Yes, please. I forgot I was improving with you before the war. I want to improve relations. Thank you. I'll proclaim a guarantee and stuff like that. And we'll subjugate them, eliminate them, and have QQ give them their cores back, because obviously Shirvan belongs to Shirvan. There. We lost a leader. Proclaim a guarantee on them. They have no possible rivals, so we're gonna go with all the other little bonuses we can give them. Do you want to give mill? Do you want mill access? I'm sure you want mill access. Karaman, start building your fort before I forget it again. And I think I'm going to recruit troops while we're waiting because, first of all, our armies are unbalanced. I'm going to start to get my Janissary stack out, a proper Janissary stack out for fort assault. No, I'm not renewing the influence of an unmanned Tua. I'm fine on that, thank you. (11) Croatia, I can send another trust. Favor for trust, thank you. That's 5 more. We are, they are hesitating between 54 and 55, 53 and 54. Yeah, with the dip rep dude, it'll be fine. Actually, since it maxes up, well, no, I'd rather the improve relations because it speeds up improving relations with you. Shirvan have an influenced nation. And we'll wait a little bit and do, well, I'll say shift troops around. Green out, green out, green out. Paradox, if you could stop reshuffling the list, it would be great. That's 7. Let's balance our stacks. In theory, you would look at combat width. Combat width saying 24 now, and I want to fill my combat width completely. It's actually not that bad. Let's go with the macro builder because macro builder is super useful. We need to reach 26. Let's go with a very basic 6 cavalry, 20 infantry. Template name. Cat was surprised by that. And I can, once you create a template, you can either click a province where you want to build it, or you can say, hey, you guys, please conform yourself to a template, and it will automatically start recruiting from nearby provinces the guys you need. And I'm going to recruit 2 extra infantry here, just to make sure that the cannons are safe. Again, we're still under our force limit by 4, which is perfect. Let's raise 4 Janissaries to finish. 1, 2, 3, 4. They can only be raised in non-Sunni provinces, so over here. Oh, I could have raised them there as well. Well, too bad. They can't go to Sivas, that's why. And apparently we are also recruiting in our Elayat land, which is think suboptimal because they take longer to recruit. I think. But don't quote me on that. $163. Time to send you a gift. Hey, Shirvan. Do you want a gift? Have a gift. Have ducats. Have 50 ducats. Hey, Shirvan, do you want to become my vassal instead of tributary of the Great Horde? Because that's a silly thing to be. And yeah, Fuzzy, I don't know if you're still there, but always look for dip vassalization. Possibly I could even get Marzadon. Nope, we're a bit too far away. Distance between borders. Because, again, releasing people doesn't cost you a thing. A new idea, do I want that for dip rep +2? Yes. So I don't even need the advisor. That's also gonna possibly help with Croatia. Yeah, 51 out of 53, and with a little bit of extra trust, we're gonna be good. Just to make sure I proclaim the guarantee, let's offer you mill access as well. Because why not? We're gonna get Croatia, we're good. We just need to improve trust with them, but we're currying favors at a very high speed. And we are recruiting our armies. Group. We are one above, yes. Shirvan, time to become a vassal, and then an Elayet. You were already vassal, now Elayet. Improve relation with Shirvan, done. Spread of extreme practices in Rum. I want legalism, please and thank you. And I want to go back to here. Own subject countries, let's put 2 on them. Gonna take a little bit of time to let the last recruits come in, and I will also start building a spy network on QQ just to go through their forts faster. Truce with Corfu, Montenegro, and Padua. That was one of the previous Venetian wars. I can also invest in tech and mill tech. What's QQ's tech? 5. 5. But 7 would allow me to build more cannons, but I don't have the force limit yet. Croatia will bring in a lot. Okay, you're back up to 4 because you built up. Yeah, dip rep. I might need a little bit more of dip rep, but we'll find a way. It's my mill power seems to be capped. We'll see. We'll improve relations and things like that. We will. I said improve relations. Trust for favors, yes. Do I want my mill tech? Well, first we have an age objective, which we're gonna take leader siege. Leader siege? Or transfer subject? No, I'll take the leader siege. Now all our generals will have extra siege pips. So Janissaries, you can have this guy. You guys can have, let's roll someone better. Let's roll, Lauren, you were there earlier. Or you're probably still lurking. You're gonna lead that attack force. And these guys I can split into 2 stacks of 13s. You are the boomsticks. Name boomsticks. Janissary stack is always, I call them the Jennies. And we're still waiting apparently on 2 units, yeah, here and there, for these guys. Which is fine by me to wait a little bit. We're taking a little bit of attrition. Again, not really my problem right now. Babbling Buffoon, we get bad rep, dip rep -1, boo! Boo! But I know I can get Croatia in anyways, even if we lose over time the released in peace bonus, it'll be fine. Overzealous Quadi. Missionary strength down. Ulema gain loyalty. Demi loses loyalty. Or we lose ducats and we rebalance. Our Demi was struggling to catch up. So I'm going to move my Demi back closer to loyalty. And my Ulema, who are very high, back down. Corfu has insulted us. Corfu, you're my alliate. You are my reined-in alliate. Why are you insulting me, you goofhead? I'm gonna call that because I don't have a better word. Rein-in the alliate. Dalmatia, rein-in alliate, please and thank you. Serbia is ready to be reined in as well. Perfect. One thing I can still declare for their cores, even if they are not called into the war, which I find extremely fun and entertaining. And now all of them are cored. Admin tech, both admin tech and mil tech for 4 innovativeness on each. Honestly, it's not the optimal use of points, but it's a innovativeness and it unlocks our next idea group. And since we're going to be swimming in admin points, we might as well start our next idea group. And I'm really tempted by humanist. But admin ideas, I mean, there's the core creation cost, but we're not coring that much. So I'm going to go humanist because we're not coring. To get an even more stable realm, there's the 10 years of separatism, but that's even when we take provinces, so we don't even need that. Infrastructure, state maintenance, construction cost, expand infrastructure, movement speed is cool. States governing cost, don't care. Fort maintenance, I don't really care. Construction time, expand administration, I don't really care. We might actually go Inno, because we don't know what to do with our Inno with our points. We're gonna get a good tech cost and institution embracement cost down. In policies with Diplo, advisor cost and Dip Rep +1. Sure. We might drop it, but innovativeness gain, prestige decay, tech cost and institution embracement, possible advisors, institution spread. Monthly war exhaustion, that is actually quite cool. Splendor, we don't really care about it. And free policies, actually, let's go Inno. I never take Inno, so why not? So now when we have too much admin power, we just click on an Inno idea and boom, boom, boom. We also finished the first one with core creation cost. We are on the next one. Next one is manpower recovery speed plus 20%. At which point we're going to be recruiting a lot of men very fast. Actually, since we have 20 years to do the mission on QQ, let's go for a first fight against the Mamluks. Only allied with Hassa and Hormuz. Hassa over here, and little Hormuz, who's been actually quite mistreated by Hassa. Yeah, let's go after the Mams. They are fighting, and they are fighting Mirhaf. Little guy down there. Let's go after the Mams because Hassa wouldn't even join. That's perfect. So only tiny little Hormuz would be in. I'm fine with that. I'll in Tunis just because we can, because they're neighbors. And I need 8 days for that. 4, 3, 2, 1. Done. Done. Because we need to take land off of them. Siegers. I'm going to do like this. With the Jennies right besides. Don't have cannons yet. Actually, go to there. You guys go to Urfa. And you guys come in as well. Bronze cannons. Price of copper goes up. Oh yeah, because we got cannons now. Let's actually go over our limit. Well, okay, for here, not now, but here. And now recruit cannons. Cannons are super expensive in upkeep. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's going to be 6 here. No, 9, 10. 9, 10. We're going over our military limit. I would not advise to do that if you don't know what you're doing. Croatia, vassalization, thank you. because we reined in the other eyalets, I guess. So now we have a Croatian vassal that I don't need to promote to elayet yet, but who loves our guts, which is perfect. No need to curry more favors. And that might have actually increased. Yeah, see? Bringing in Croatia with their 1.6. Well, we're still building to be above, but that just gave us a little bit of gov cap. And we finished the mission pushing to the north. We gain, but I'm not going to validate this mission because Ottoman campaign of conquest CB on Hungary. This CB will last for 20 years. I want to click that as soon as I'm ready to go to war with Hungary. Hungary has quite a peace deal with us. They are 1485. So either I can waste 10 years of the CB, or I can wait, like the mission, subjugate them, transform them into an elayet as well. Probably will make Serbia and Bosnia less popular. Maybe if we can in the CB, we'll return some cores to Serbia and to Bosnia to make them a little bit bigger, but not the most important. Also, I remember this mission. Venice, either they have high opinion and allied, or they are a subject, or they have been insulted by us and we have won a war against them recently. Hey, Venice, let's send you an insult, make it scornful. My Padishah, we have sent a highly cultured letter to Venice. Can your soldiers hit a barn yet, or do they still think muskets are clubs? However, they have somehow interpreted it as an insult. We are amused at their lack of culture, but they appear to be quite upset. I don't know why they would be upset if we ask if their soldiers are using muskets as clubs. And that's going to finish this mission, giving us some mercantilism and some galley combatability. You know this thing that we don't need because we have an OP fleet already? Well, that's done. The other one is secure the Bosphorus. We need all of the islands in the archipelago. That's Cyprus and the others. Cyprus is a friend of Venice, right? No, independence guaranteed by the MAMs, transferring trade power to me. They would take a vassalization. So how about we try and get that? Also, I'm going to cancel that. Okay, I wanted to... Oh, we don't have the points, duh. 26, we can move out. Cyprus, we can improve relations, probably. Sadly, you don't have any possible rivals, but if we can dip vassalize you, we will. Oh, MAM's fleet. I forgot there was the MAM's fleet. With an admiral, but again, they have 2 heavy ships. We have 4, and we have lots of galleys, and we have galley combatability. So I'm actually going to do this. I'm going to give them a mission. I'm going to say you hunt enemy fleets in the Mediterranean. With mission settings, repair threshold, slightly damaged, or actually any damage, you head home to repair. Not the most efficient way, but that way I don't have to manage the Navy, and I'll say they do a decent job at it. Not food shortage, come on, break me that fort. We're going to be breaking a lot of forts of theirs. And we came in, well, eventually they retreated, but Crimea lost a lot of their galleys. Sorry, Crimean galleys, we loved you. And we took some damage, so we're back to repairs for 2 months. How's Timmy doing? Nogai, Yas, and Sind. Nogai, Yazd, Yas, and Sind. So they lost all of their vassals, which is interesting. Ushasha, oh, you would take vassalization as well. Well, I won't say no to that. No, don't renew the influence. Farce, any chance of vassalizing you? No, because distance between borders. Auto, eco base, yada yada yada. Hey, fort fell. So you come to here, and I'm also going to recruit I need 4 more infantry. to fill them up. Actually, no, we'll say 6k and we'll keep the Jennies around. And I'm going to add you 4, 5, 6 cannons. Much like this. March the secure way, please. You two can actually march that way. That will be safe. And the other two who are not marching around, you and you, can march there. And we will hold the line. And when we... No, not this war. Next war. I don't want to barrage. I'm fine on this war. Hi, ma'ams. Come in to say hi? That's very kind of you. There we go, back to 4 stacks. These guys are taking a little bit of attrition, so I can... Siege of Halab is over already. This event, Local Fortifications Expert. It's an event. Please pause. Crimea, please stop running away. You can either get a skill 2 fort defense plus 20% advisor, that is cheaper to employ, or one random province will get local defensiveness plus 25% until the end of the game. If you build a fort line and intend to keep it, I'm letting him stay home. Tolku now has total defensiveness of plus 25. 4.6 from power projection. I don't have any rivals, so I can't insult any rivals because I don't have any rivals. Right? Or do I have one rival? I have one rival. I can insult France. Let's insult France. Again, it's to push us above 50 power projection, so we get back to +1 extra monarch point. Not that we need them, but we can insult France, so why not, right? Also, subjects Croatia, before I forget. Promote you to Alliate. I don't exactly know where they're looking for the Mamlukian fleets. Just cancel that mission. That's the silly mission on the from the Mams. Cannons, you can move forward. You guys move behind. You guys are moving in desert, so move in like that. QQ, are you rivaling? Yeah, they're rivaling the Mamluks, so they will never give them mill access, which is perfect. 10 development randomly distributed among random Christian provinces. Enable the demi-privilege MIE system. What is that? I don't... Well, too bad. We'll have to revoke privileges first, which isn't anywhere near to happen for our demi, which are extremely loyal. Due to changes in our country, demi will no longer have the privilege protected demi. Community scale with loyalty, blah, blah, blah. Oh, they removed that. They lost that one. Okay. What is the MIE system? MIE system. Scales with loyalty. It's 5 influence, 5 loyalty and 10 influence. We're fine on religious unity. Yeah, we're exactly on 100% on religious unity, so I'm not even going to bother. Because this is, the previous one was extra manpower from those provinces. Now it's just dev cost, which I honestly don't care about. So free privilege revoked, just like that. And I said I was going to speak about gold and gold mines. Let's actually make a little chapter on gold and gold mines. Gold is, so gold, I need to actually note the timestamp. For those watching on YouTube, after I am setting up chapters so you can find all the things and talking points, just read the text description. Gold is a special thing in EU4. Every province, you might have noted, has its own trade good, which gives you production. That production is then increases the total income of the place and also contributes to your trade value and trade power, depending on the amounts of goods produced, etc. Gold does not have any trade value. The amount of goods that you produce is the production, your production, which will translate to your production, gets immediately sent to your coffers, just like the local tax. It does not have any trade value. The province can still have trade power, like you can still have merchants and things like that, but in itself, gold is sent directly to your coffers. And depending on the autonomy, and this is why I want to full state this, we're not making much money here because, well, we now brought it down to 50%. We're now making, round up, 1 ducat per month from gold. The ideal level, if I increase here, increase the gold production of this province to 4, will result in a little bit of chance of the mine depleting each year, 0.07. But monthly gold income plus 0.32, and that's at 50% autonomy. Some people have made some very savant calculations that I never looked at and trusted, and some people say 10, other people say 12. Between those numbers is where you will get the best gold per month compared to dip point to develop or redevelop to that level compared to risk of it depleting. It's a very savant calculation, and I have no idea how it is done. I just trust and remember 10 production is where you'll have the best return on gold with the least chances of it breaking. If the gold depletes, the trade good doesn't change instantly. This province has coal, but we'll speak about coal if we reach the Enlightenment. It's just, you quote unquote just lose half of the dev of the province. So the 8 dev would be rounded down to possibly 4, like 1, 2, 1, or 2, 2, 1, something like that. So higher development on gold, more money per month, also more chances of depleting and losing all the points you may have invested to develop. Gold also being generally in hills or highlands, local dev cost plus 20%. It increases the cost of developing in there. So again, don't want to do it. Hi Mamluks. I mean looks. Siege. I'm saving up on mill points for now. I want to have a bit more. No, I don't need to renew the influence of Siena. Cyprus. Yes, I am improving with Cyprus. Good. They wouldn't take an alliance during war. I'm sad. I would have started that before the war if I could, but you won't take mill access. True. Truce with Crimea doesn't matter. Proclaim a guarantee on them. Siege of Dishmak is over. Move on to the next one. Janissaries you follow. You move to here. You move to there. And you, I'm going to split you. Send 14k forward and you behind. Oh, Tunis is already on Alexandria. Hi, Tunis. I don't want to call in Tunis for the next time I go after the Mams for various reasons. And Crimea is walking back for reasons. Tunis, royal marriage ended. No, please royal marry me back. Thank you. Again, check eyalets. We have Croatia that's not integrated. Reign in eyalets. Thank you. Croatia, 1,654 men. And in terms of force limit, we are way over, but I don't really care. Croatia brings me 0.8. Decent, but not the biggest. It's all going to explode once we get to the very very nice and very cool thing that is influence ideas, which is going to be our next idea group. And these bonuses, the bonuses that we unlock here, are going to make things so much more fun. So much more broken as well. Crimea, would you mind... Show province. Crimea, I'm taking that. You can take that. And that. Tunis, you can take Cairo. I'm fine with you occupying Cairo. And after that, I would like you to take there. And there. And there. Croatia, yeah, we do have a path, so technically Croatian troops should be somewhere around here for fighting alongside us, maybe? Don't really know, honestly, don't really care. They're an allied, next war they'll be staying at home. Ah. Mamlukian noble rebels. Well, I'll go deal with them, that's fine. And then you can come back to Al-Karak. Azarak, sorry. Oh, hi Hormuzi troops. And the fort in Karaman is done, so basically we hold... I'm going to maintain the diplomat there, just to remember that I wanted to dip-vassalize you. And Mushaja, you were too far away, right? Yeah, and you're currently in a war against Khorasan. We'll see after the war. There we go. Mamluks not allowed to take my lands. Hey, look, the Croatians are there. Hi, Croatians. Good job. Okay, they still have Hijaz as a vassal. Oh, Medina, maybe I could get... No, distance between borders. But besides that, we have chances of... let's start building a spy network on the Mams just for the last sieges because we can. Because we still need to go through Hijaz. You are going to be followed by your friend the Jennies. The non-Jennies will start marching there and there. And there. And there. And I'm going to say, Croatia, you can take, please, this place and this place. Let Tunis around and come down to here. I'll try and send Crimea down this way. Build a greater palace. Lose prestige, well, gain prestige and legitimacy or in exchange for ducats. We're swimming in ducats, we're fine. We can invest in a new tech, dip tech. Yes, I want to catch up with my dip tech. We are currently suffering some unbalanced research, so I want to catch up on dip tech big time. Also, we're gonna tech 6. You unlock the ability to steal maps from people, and that's also, I won't say a game changer per se, but also helps when you're exploring, when you're heading into lands like Muscovy, Lithuania. You can steal the maps from people on who you have at least 50 spy network. We could become Defender of the Faith. We can also build a few mosques here. And I know I need for a mission. We read we needed at least 40 barracks. So we'll be building barracks for more manpower. You know, thing we don't really, we have in many big quantities. Actually, no. Tunis is about to kick these guys out, and these guys have nowhere to go besides here. So, and Tunis does have a fleet, so Tunis should be able to do something about those 4 light ships. We're fighting without an admiral, but with galley combat ability and more heavies, and they have nowhere to return with their... And we stole a heavy, that's cool. Lost a galley in the process. I'm okay with that. At some point, we're going to need to phase them out. And Tunis is coming in for those last 4 guys. Perfect. Congrats, you've done your job. You can head back to Constantinople. Oh, I thought I had someone here. Move forward, move forward. We're still stuck between because of this fort. We can't march around. Asa does give access. That was your gives access. Ah. Then do something like that. I don't need to assault this immediately. Siege up there is over. Who's the last dude? Oh yeah, it was Hormuz. Right, there was Hormuz. Now let's go finish off the MAMs. 92, actually 92%. Might actually not need to go all the way to the end of this war. Sue for peace. So, mission for the defeat the Mamluks. 6 provinces. I currently have apparently 1. In Aleppo, Syria, Syrian Desert, Palestine, and Jordania. And we own at least Dishmak or Al-Quds. Thing is, Dishmak is a fort, or Al-Quds, which is Jerusalem. We'll be coming for Jerusalem later. I want to take the forts on the way so I don't have to take them back later. They would say yes. Return cores to Yemen, I don't really care. Hejaz, I don't really care about Hejaz. I don't want too much AE. Who would be coalitioning me for that? Venice, but it's just because they're mad. The MAMs, because they would discover that I just took a bunch of land off of them. And Naples, because I took land off of them, but I don't really care about that. I know I'm going to be releasing Syria from there. I might keep Al-Karak for myself. I have a fort and a province from which to start coining. Actually, I want here as well. Aqaba. The reason is that way I'll have land bordering, well, closer to Medina, Hejaz, possibly Makuria, Adal, and all the little guys down here that we will quietly diplo-vassalize while we can and increase even more our max manpower through alliance. And I don't want too long of a truce with them, so... Right, currently the truce, 5 years, so that would be 81. 81 plus 7 would be 88. When is my truce with Hungary? If I look up here, Hungary is 85. I actually want a little bit longer of a truce with the MAMs. So let's actually, can I force you to release nations? Yes, I can. Lebanon would be 24, that would be 2 provinces. Can I force you to release AQ? Yes, but releasing AQ, I would have to give them their land back, so no. Aniza is down there. Beja is here. Ooh, Beja could be an option. Yeah, let's release Beja. Battle is a bit bigger than just Aniza and brings us to 100%. They would say yes to 100%. I'm going to say yes to that. Now, trick. You can core your land as long as it is... No, I can't go all the way up to there. Scheisse. I'd have to core all of this, whereas this is Syrian. Let's release Syria, and we'll feed Syria and our vassals the land here. As Aqaba, I should be able to... Well, it doesn't matter. Let's release Syria first, which is going to force me to give this land away, but I don't really care. Syria released. Now let's... Syria is going to get their cores over here, possibly, or let's just feed more Syria. Oh, Syria, I am sure you want this province. And now, since it's bordering vassal, no, because they would need to be coring there. It's fine. Or I'll give that to Syria as well. Grant province of there. Done. Cyprus, how close are you to friendship? Not that far away. And stop spying on the MAMs. And we can start bringing everyone back. And since we can march, let's go 1, 2. Sure, that works. 3. That's not gonna work. 3, 4, 5, 6. Something like that. That way, nope, well, they're gonna bump into here and it's gonna be a mess, but that's fine. Battle, you can... I have no diplomat to send, but straight up, ally, next turn, I subjugate. Cyprus, offer an alliance as well. Offer a vassalization here. Done. Bottle is now a vassal. Promote you to Alliate. 134. We're maxed on relations, but I'm keeping the diplomat there. Influence nation. You, I want to promote to Alliate. Done. You can be reined in. You can get 60. I have no one to. We have no one to insult. I can offer you mill access. You'll take that. That's 170, and then send a gift, and we're gonna be good. Reign in the Alliate. Medina, you are rival with Beja, but Beja I released in war, and Beja would take an alliance. So let's ally Beja. Cyprus, I need to send you a gift. 25 relations. And we got defeated the Mamluks. Same thing, Ottoman gains Ottoman invasion CB on the Mams. This CB will last for 50 years. Using this CB against the Mams will enable a special chain of event which can be triggered when we control Cairo. This will allow us to establish a core alliate in Egypt. All of what the Mams have, including their vassals, are going to become one big alliate of us, which is amazing, which might actually solve our problem for AQ and possibly Syria. I'm not going, same thing, same for Greece. I'm not clicking the button until I'm ready to war the Mams again for that. Medina, why do you dislike me that much? Aggressive expansion, declare war on neighbors. Allied to your rival. Did you rival Cyprus? Who did you rival? Oh, you rivaled Beja. It's Beja that I'm trying to get. Duh. Just let's do it with ducats. Done. Okay, no one is black flagged anymore. I want boomsticks on, I'll say, the front line here. Actually, let's do it like this. Boomsticks on the front line. Fuzzy, which is a combat stack with a no leader. The other combat stack with no leader. And the Jenny's behind. And we're going to declare on AQ, who is fighting currently the Timurids. Georgia would join. Mushaha doesn't join, sadly. Transox joins, that's going to be a bit of a pain. Marzadon doesn't. Okay. At first I want Beja and possibly Dawazir as well. Possibly getting into all the little places down there. Cyprus 195. No, not curry favors. Offer vassalization. Done. Beja, I need to send you a gift. Medina, I need to improve relations with you. I need to send you a gift, I said. Send a gift. 25. Perfect. No, actually, Crimea, you can get a royal marriage. Sorry. I say no by default, but you or my march, you can keep the royal marriage. Cyprus, you're ready to be reined in, I guess. Promote to Alliate. Beja, you don't want vassalization? Boo! Distance between borders. Medina, offer alliance. Can I actually fix that? How much is it? 20? That's a lot. Dissolve alliance. Done. Medina. At 25 because of that. Let's. I am improving with you, right? Influence. Metropolitan? Not borders. Okay. That's 50. Offer an alliance. We might insult Beja since they don't want to join us. We'll see. The quote-unquote problem of insulting people is that afterwards it makes it extremely hard to get them in. I'm not even going to attempt that Wazir. We'll look at these guys afterwards, but possibly... Yeah, we need to expand borders a tiny bit. Push into the north, defeat the Mamluks. Unify Anatolia is done. Anatolia region gets integration into the Ottoman government, 15 years. Local manpower up, monthly autonomy change down. Firm a claim on the Mashriq region and Caucasia region. So, you know our claims? Like, we have claims on all of that. So all of Georgia, all of QQ. Ooh, we could. It would not take vassalization, not same religion group, and eco base is way too big. Well, now I have a CB, and that would be... Because I just need build this to be owned by me. We could go for a balkanization of QQ. Take Biltis and balkanize QQ. And do the same to Georgia, and then ally it to everyone, because smaller, tiny people. I actually like that idea more than fighting them and their allies. Proclaim guarantee on Medina. Yeah, that sounds like a much better idea. No CB. Come on, recalculate. I have CBs. Bro, marriage offer from Medina. Sorry, that's a no. Idea, Inno ideas. Someone already took Inno ideas. We are way ahead of time on tech, so there's no reason not to take the prestige decay thing. And it completes our second national idea, manpower recovery speed plus 20%. We're now recovering 1.4k men per month, which is absolutely ginormous at this stage, 30 years in. Medina, I would like to offer you military access. I know you've always wanted military access with me. You. And now I'm going to wait for the end of the improved relations. I already put the great power influence. We can just wait for the improved relation, send a gift, and off we go. Oh, Georgia! Surprise, it's me! Good call in Cyprus, that means that they are not arraigned in Elayat yet, that's okay. Declare, QQ, calls in QQ as well, that's fine by me. We are at war, no joke. Let's actually start by piecing out QQ. And let's rush to Tabriz, because we can. Tabriz being their capital. Janissaries follow your friends. And you go occupy Biltis. Where are you going to? Are you going to Tau? Well, if you want to go after Crimea, my Crimean vassal, please do. I'll split these guys because there's no forts here besides Ilem. And since your troops are far away, barrage, send the Janissaries in. Send the cannons to next fort, which I'm gonna take Ilem next. Assault. I'm under the amount of troops needed to take fort, which is a bit silly. And they are too weak to move out, so... that might be a stack of my Janissaries. But I do hold their capital. Nope, apparently I was allowed to retreat. Not very far, but I still was able to retreat. Good. I was extremely greedy on that on that assault, so not surprised that I got, I'll say, very lightly punished given what could have happened. You go occupy provinces that are quote-unquote safe, please. And these guys are going to play babysitter until the real babysitters are ready again. Split you. I'm actually going to split you into two. So they can still walk around Koi if we look at forts. We own Tabriz, but they can still walk around, so they still have a path to come after me through here. This is why I have babysitters. You can go to Kirkuk, and there. Siege of Ilem is over. Tehran, who is sieging Tehran? Nobody's sieging Tehran. Now I'm going to be sieging Tehran. See if anyone stops there. Nope, nobody's stopping there. Perfect. So they're fighting further off into Timiland. You can move to there. You can move to here, there. You move to here. You can go to... Let's go to Van, because it's occupied by rebels. I don't know exactly what's happening. And Georgia is patiently sieging down Crimea, while Crimea is patiently watching them. Wait, Tehran's not a fort? I thought there was a fort there. Well, if there's no fort, then to the next one, Shirvan. And Janissaries, they're good on morale. They're still a bit low on manpower, so I'll keep the big stack as babysitters for the moment. Oh, I forgot to siege there. Oops. You can go to here. You can go to there. Turn the corner. Prospering times in Yanya. This event triggers only once per campaign. I feel like it always selects a terrible province. I would have loved to have it in Kosovo, Constantinople, thing like that. But no, it's this random province where you can get either more tax and a bunch of production and other, or more manpower or more production. And I'm gonna go with more production, because manpower is absolutely fine and tax doesn't scale, whereas production does. Local dev cost and local trade power plus 25. It's not even in our main trade node, it's in the Ragusa trade node. Blah. Blah, I hate it when it happens. I would have loved for it to be in an Anatolian. Any place in Anatolia would have been better. Also, I still need to improve Sinop, because Age of Discovery have at least 5 tier 2 centers of trade. We've been sitting on that for ages. Military leader has left us. Doran, Doran, you died. Why did you die, Doran? Doran, come back, get back here. Let's use that dude while we wait. Koi would be the next option, but yeah, actually, let's go to Koi. And let's regroup the troops that are done sieging over here. I'm surprised that Jam is still up and alive, but not gonna complain. Hi, Georgia. How are you feeling, Georgia? Truce with Serbia ended. Oh, we got rebel bombed, so rebels that decided to rise up. Babysitters can go there. Okay, we got the rebels, good. Mamluks have decided to accept knowledge sharing. Okay, they're sharing Renaissance with Hormuz, couldn't care less. And after Shirvan falls, we only have Yerevan to topple, and then it's just Georgia in the war. And Khoi is being flipped back because we didn't take Yerevan. Let's have you, and let's have you as babysitters, but... One there, one there. QQ, yeah, Georgia reoccupied Van, which is fine. And right now they're trying to unsiege provinces that I occupied because they can't, well, they technically could try to attack the fort line, but they can't do much about it. Cyprus, before I forget, rein you in. Ah, Medina, 192. Medina, do you want to become my vassal? Thank you and very much. Northern Greece area, local construction, local unrest, and state maintenance, or we gain a tier 3 DIPRA +1. Nope, I'm fine. Medina is now a vassal. They integrated Hejaz, which honestly I'm fine. Hey, now we can get Dawazir. Spy network construction or prestige. I'll take the 5 prestige because we're not maxed out on that. Beja, any chance? Now you would vassalize again. Yeah, idiot. Broke alliance, released in peace. I still have the released in peace, so let's try and get Beja. Oh, they're having some noble rebel problems. Actually, that we might have enough on QQ to get what we want. Because we're just quote-unquote, just taking Biltis and releasing Nation. Gilan, a bit far away. Biltis, they will never want to vassalize because I hold one of their provinces. So, not Biltis. Karabakh, possibly. Luristan, a bit far away. Tabriz? Tabriz would be a good, sounds like a good place. That place as well. Nope, that's 99%. Oh, just these two. And I kind of want Mosul as well, because from there I can release Iraq. Which has a bunch of cores down here. Well, apparently that's too much and you need to be convinced by other means. We will convince you by other means. Like taking your last fort. Social mobility. Merchants gain influence and Umera and Ulema lose loyalty, or we lose and we get cheaper advisors. Yeah, sure. The other one was, say, more problematic. QQ, sue for peace. There you go. Now you give me Mosul, from which I'm going to release Iraq. Biltis, from which I'm going to release Bitlis. And this guy that we're going to release for ourselves. Maximum ducats, done. And I get black flag, so I'm not even going to fight his rebels. Perfect. Everyone comes back to here, and now we fight only Georgia. Surprise, Georgia, it's me. Knowledge sharing ends with Shirvan, that's fine. Perfectly okay with that. Cannons, Azom, Bidin, and the Royal Princes. I'll sacrifice some prestige and some Umero loyalty. What does Vidin produce and where is it? Vidin is grain. No, just lose that one base production. I'm fine. Cannons back in there. The worthy ulema. This event. This event, I always go with the second one. You're going to lose 1 tolerance of the true faith, but you are going to reduce your corruption by 2 points. Hey, look, we have 0 corruption currently. So I'm going to go here. I'm going to say debase the currency and then immediately click the event, remove that, and we gain the equivalent of a loan. We should be improving the monuments as well. Let's speak about monuments, because monuments are cool. Monuments are a feature that came in with Leviathan. Monuments on 3.10.35. Monuments are, again, things that came in, a feature that was introduced with Leviathan. Possibly one of the most content-rich DLCs. If you're looking at it in the shop, it was an utter dumpster fire on release and got the reviews it deserved at the time. But the devs did an enormous amount of work. Enormous amount, and fixed all of the problems that were in Leviathan. And now it's one that brought a huge amount of new mechanics and features to the game, and possibly one of my favorite DLCs content-wise. So yeah, that's first disclaimer before we speak of monuments. Monuments were brought in. They are, you might have noticed them, they're called monuments or great projects. They appear in your building tab. There is a map mode that will show you every province with monuments, and depending on their color, you have their level of development. There are 3 levels of development at max. There's 0, unbuilt, tier 1, tier 2, tier 3, with always scaling bonuses. Monuments are extremely expensive. To build a tier 1, the base cost is 1,000 ducats, plus a little bit because we have a teeny tiny bit of inflation. And it's going, so it will take 3,600 days, a little bit less, because the more tax you have in the province, the better your tax is in the province, the quicker it will be to build. And here, once we reach tier 1, we will get 10% local tax modifier, so even more money and faster building for the next tiers. And globally, tolerance of the true faith and prestige per development from missionary, that is, when your missionaries are converting provinces, you gain some prestige after the conversion is done. And so click around some monuments. I'm going to look at England, where they brought Stonehenge back. Not Stonehenge, Tower of London. If the condition either is France or is England, you have to be English. So sometimes there's a required culture. In here, we'll find some that require the religion, for example, being in the Dharmic religion group. So the Buddhist, I'll say Buddhist in general, religion group. So you have plenty of those. Around here, we have some that we need to be Muslim. The religion in Tikrit is Muslim, and be either the state or the syncretic religion of its owner. So some monuments are conditional. Others, I'll take the Royal Caserta of Naples, has no conditional modifiers. Anyone holding Naples can build the monument. Some monuments are OP, some are less, some are just closer to flavor. I'll let that to any player discovering which ones they have available. So we have one in Costendil, but it needs to be Orthodox and be our state religion. Our state religion is not Orthodox, so we will never be able to upgrade the monument. You will never be allowed to upgrade a monument for which you don't unlock the bonuses, to prevent players sinking in money. The Parthenon in Athens, we need to accept Greek. The main culture needs to be Greek or Athenian or Roman and be an accepted culture. We accept Greek, so we can build it. But I want to build the monuments in Constantinople. Once you start, you can spend it's either or. money or 10,000 men to speed up the construction by 730 days, which, I mean, does speed things up, but it's more of, I really don't know what to do with my manpower. I'm capped. I can put one click in. Building monuments is never going to be the optimal income-wise. Never gonna be the optimal choice. And I know I need barracks, so one more. But it's a feature in the game, and I really like the local-ish flavor and the illustrations on them. So, and note that it is a building. You can only be building one thing at a time. So until 1487, I won't be able to build anything in Constantinople unless, again, I click this and speed it up. Sure, you want to spend 10k just to show you, yes, and we gain a little bit of progress. You, in theory, can click with that or gold and instantly finish your project, which I find extremely silly, but extremely funny. And with that, back to the game. Hungary, what are you fighting for? Bohemian conquest of something up there. Okay. Bohemia is going to eat up a little bit into Hungary. That's actually not that much of a problem. Going to make them easier for us to subjugate later. 28, you can move out. You guys can move there. Seal enter the golden era. That's a feature that comes with with ages. Once you have finished at least 3 objectives, well, we have 3, and at peace, you can start enacting a golden era. Gives you morale of armies, navies, all powers cost down, goods produced up, maximum absolutism, maximum revolutionary zeal, which are things that come in way later. So I'm just not going to bother with them with the mechanic yet. Also, you have a fleet. I don't like that. I need to blockade that. Siege of there is done. We're going to need to march into here. Babysitters move in. And you guys move in. Actually move into here and into Tau. The reason why I'm moving them in is because of this, which is a very minor feature unless you're playing a horde. So Kazan, Nogai, Great Horde, Uzbek, Chagatai, Oirat over here that we don't know of yet. It's a very minor feature, but every province has a certain amount of ducats that you can plunder. Infantry is by far, cavalry is by far the best at plundering. You select an army and you look at the little chest. We can loot a maximum of 1.9. The maximum before modifiers and things like that that you can get is 5 per month tick. And infantry, one infantry is loots 0.10 ducats, one cavalry is 0.3, and one cannon is 0.05. Stole a light chip again. Cool. Trade fleet, come back here. Oh yeah, they were protecting trade, but with order to go home as soon as war breaks out, which makes things not very efficient. So generally, well, siege place didn't get picked clean. So you can shift your troops around to plunder the few ducats that are there. I like to do it. It's just very minor and you're not going to make fortunes out of it. Move towards legalism and give me admin points. Sure, we're doing admin ideas. So this is just being a little bit more petty and saying, hey, I can do that. We could impose a new tax on the dhimmi, but no, now we want to keep our dhimmi happy. We could grant, 100 tradition general. We won't be rolling any better generals than that. When's our next seized land? Because we need to be at peace, okay? And apparently we can click it because I did not click it before the war, so... Exacerbation of export effects. Sure. Did we not? Yeah, we finished that. So we should have finished the mission. Yeah, Fate of the Patriarchate. The Ulema gain 15 loyalty. Ottoman gets closed down the Patriarchate until for 25 years. National tax modifier up, Tolerance of True Faith up, Ulema loyalty equilibrium up, and we gain 7 dev in Constantinople when we click that button. And it's an end of thing mission, so might as well. So currently Constantinople with their 41 dev. Well, now they're around 48. Making development extremely expensive. Inno idea, let's keep on going Inno ideas. Check. We're still far away from tech. We're late on dip tech, but we're about to catch up. But we can totally keep on gaining Inno. We're not gaining... Yeah. Currently changes by 0.01 a month. Woo! Being ahead of time on both admin and dip tech gives you a little bit more, and that's generally how you can generate. But mostly it's by being ahead of time on techs and things. She has our support for national unrest -2. Yes, please. That's going to keep all these rebels down by a lot. Yeah, Mosul, but Mosul I'm going to be releasing. Kosovo's 1.2. Yeah, the Italians, because there was no fort. Actually, there was no fort. Now there's a fort. The next time the Italians decide to rise up, and I'm gonna wait for the idea for the. Instead of getting too innovativeness for the idea, I'm gonna wait for the third one, but I'm also gonna wait for my tech. Siege of Tbilisi is over. Yay! 99% on Georgia. Hey, Georgia. How about you release nations? Samshke, Emirati. Release Armenia. Oh, it's either Armenia or Samshke. Let's release Armenia. They have a cool flag. And I can't force them to be my vassal. It's just a little bit too much in terms of war score. So what we could do, because here, yeah, QQ has perma claims. They're going to come in and eat Georgia as soon as this war is done. Other option, incurs some aggressive expansion. Yeah, it's only 25 AE, it's fine. It's only 25 AE, but I full annex them. I don't get any dip cost for conquering land, since I came in with declaration that I'm coming here to conquer. I can send the demand, and we can release people. Release eyalets. The crowd goes wild. First, I'm going to summon the Diet because that puts them over, and seize land. We're finally back over 30%. Urbino. Ooh, we would get a claim on Pope land. Who's the friends of the... Who has the Pope allied? Poland, Brittany, Milan, and Helra. Ugh. Nope. The Ulema Selanik has a mosque or a great mosque. That's easy. That's 100 ducats spent for that. Merchant Guild, construction cost and construction time. If we have at least 3,000 ducats, that's a lot of ducats. Nego Blue-based production, I don't want to spend my dip points. Why do you really want me to take Urbino? No, I don't want Urbino. I'm gonna go with the Ulema and building the thing in Selanik. Wave of obscurantism, because we are secretive, we can not take any of the malices and instead gain 5 prestige. Fine by me. And we need to release people. Right now I am way overextended. Again, overextension, 74%. Not good for diplomatic relations and things like that. Abilities, we finished the mission, so let us... I can't release... I thought I could release Iraq from Mosul, apparently I forgot. And I need 30 to core this. I'm not going to release Biltis until I core Mosul. Because I can start the core and then give away the province behind. Yeah, it's Kurdish and not Mashriki. That's why I wanted to go reach Turkit, but too bad. Hey, Tabriz. You want to be my ally? Sure, you want to be my ally. Same as Medina. No, Medina, you just want to be an alliate. It's you. You probably want to be an ally, yeah. Offer alliance to Beja, and now they want to vassalize. Good. New Merc Company, New Merc Company. I'm gonna recall you. And I need to release the people up north. So, Armenia, Samshke, Imereti, and Georgia. I'm going to start by releasing Armenia because they have a cool flag. I'm then going to release Imereti because same thing, they have a neat flag. And with the quote-unquote leftovers, we're releasing Georgia. And that's going to be 3 more alliates. Ta-da! Tabriz, I'm sorry, no royal marriage for you. I will improve relations with you, though. Improve relations. You don't want to be my alliate yet because Liberty Desire, because probably a few too many vassals. Medina, if I rein you in, that should be enough to make these guys, yeah, promote to alliate. New Merc Company unavailable. I'm gonna promote another one to alliates just before I bring in Beja. Vassalization, thank you. And we got some rebels, some Georgian separatists, so we'll deal with them for our very kind and very thoughtful alliate. Tabriz, I would like to influence a nation, thank you. And on 87, I'm improving. We're good. Imereti, I want to rein you in as an alliate. Promote to alliate. Oh, you don't want to be reined in yet. Okay. You're ready to be reined in. Making you now being ready to rein in and rein in. Again, reminder, alliates, as long as they are non-core like Imereti, like this, they compare themselves plus all our vassals compared to me for their liberty, desire, and integration, and and reigning in. Whereas now, they only compare themselves to one person, which is great. We have our 30, so now I want to start coring Mosul, and then I want to release the little nation of... Oh, I could have released Sauron. Let's release Sauron. Save up the points. Release Biltis. Release Sauron. And immediately promote to alliate. Sauron, promote to alliate. Yes, you are way too close in color to that other dude. Beja, promote to alliate. Medina, to rein you in. Don't need to improve with Tabriz anymore, technically. Tabriz vassal, thank you. Ooh, Marzadon grew. Marzadon, no, they still feel too big. Okay. You're too far away. Dawazir, I have chances. Let's go for Dawazir. Gold rush, because we have a gold mine every once in a while. Gain a bunch of ducats in exchange for 1 inflation. Not fond of the 1 inflation, but... And we needed to build here in Selanik a church. And we're going to spend the rest on things. Diptech, yes, we want to catch up on Diptech. We're still late on Diptech. Again, pushing to the north and defeat the Mams. I am not going to click those yet. And we could improve another great project, or We can build barracks because for missions, if we go to missions down here, doctrines of the army. We Ottomans have Constantinople owned by the Ottomans, have a soldier's household, and 40 provinces or of me or non-tributary has barracks or a training field. So we can build buildings, build barracks, which don't give me much manpower. Generally, when I'm playing single player without a goal, 500 is the limit at which I stop building them. But here it says you need to build more, so more. There we go. That was more. Peace. When's our next truce is up? Naples, 1481. Well, I know one person who's going to be receiving a visit soon. Actually, march all the way to here. And we're going to move to Sorrento. Who are your friends? Genoa and Venice. Mwah! Naples, I love you for your friends are amazing. Genoa, who are your friends? France, Naples, and Venice. Well, we're good. Genoa, I'm afraid you're going to lose your alliance with France. Naples and Venice, you can keep them. I'm fine with that. And Venice, guess what? There still is Aquileia over here and Verona that we can release. Might take Bergamo for myself to have a province somewhere inside the lands, but promote to Alayat, Sauron, reign in, Biltis, reign in, Tabriz, reign in soon. 4th of July, let's wait because I'm lazy. And Beja, reign in, done. And now, if you look at our max manpower, it is 141k. We were over our mill cap. Well, now we're under our mill cap. And a few people down here, like Dawazir, obviously want to become our vassals, so we can improve with them. I'm gonna see if I can get Medjugorje as well. No, well, I could cheat with royal marriage first, but let's skip that. Makuria would not. Why? Unknown attitude towards me. They're unsure of my attitude. Okay. Najran would. Rivaling Dawazir currently. Or if I can get the Rasids, but they have terrible opinion about me. Different religious school, not the same religion. Yeah, you are Shia. Blah. Aiden would take possibly distance between borders. No, Hormuz grew a little bit. Fars, you are teeny tiny. No, you would not. You wouldn't. Guess we're gonna have to war again. Bazan, any chance of dip vassalizing? Ooh, dip vassalizing, yes. Moroccan conquest of Figig, so they're going after Tlemcen between each other. Granada, great opinion of me. Still don't want vassalization because we're too far, but as soon as we war the Mams and the Hungarians, we're going to be good. Do I want to fight Naples, really? Because they only have 41 AE compared to me. Yeah, it's more expansion. But at the same time, I'm not sure I want to fight Naples. The big question would be rather who do I fight? Who else do I fight? I could go for some Polish Lithuania. They're allied with Sweden and the Pope. That would be an option. Force them to release again Moldavia and release this. Do I have a CB on them? Yeah, I have some reconquest of Crimean cores. Or if I declare on Poland, I don't have a CB, but I do have the CB for Crimea. Would allow me to steal maps. That's actually not that bad of an idea. But again, my truce with oh, we're done with the wait, I don't see Hungary. Truce with us? Oh, 85. 5 years. Great Horde would be an option as well. Uzbek and Ajam. Ajam down here. Uzbek is a bit far away, but we have claims on them. And I know of a few vassals around here that we could release. Astrakhan, Gazikmuk, a few others possibly. That's actually a good idea. One, two, three, four, five, six. Something like that. And we'll move in through one. Ask access to Nogai. Push. QQ might give us access. Maybe. Otherwise, Ajam will be just stuck. Death of a merchant. State needs the money, or we get a yearly prestige dude and 15 prestige. We're already almost maxed out on prestige, so... That was your, you are allied. You probably want military access through my land, obviously, right? You need meal access through my land, thank you. Yeah, and the rest of the improved relation will do the trick. Just to be sure, I will influence nation on you. Conquest. Austria, you're conquering. You should make them PU so I can actually get you as well as an alliance. But, there. Influence nation on you. Just to make things slightly faster. Great Horde. Hello, surprise, it's me. Both Ajam and Uzbek would be coming in. And I want actually Astrakhan. Do I have Astrakhan? No, I don't have a claim on Astrakhan. Circassia is going to be fine. This is Horde's land, which is going to be... Wait, babysitters. Babysitters. Terek. Follow that. And we have... We're missing a stack of 14 somewhere. Because I only... Ah, there. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. Something like that. That was your no royal marriage. Nope. Fine on that. And they are still on Miltech 5. So they're two whole Miltechs behind me. Shouldn't be much of a problem. I suspect Uzbek is the same. And Ajam is only one, but they're gonna have some problems fighting me anyways. Actually, stay there, or move to there. These tribes are currently sieging, so they're going to do the sieging for us. And once they're done doing the sieging for us, we just sweep in and take the loot. Truce with Naples ended, that's fine. They don't have enough AE to want to join a coalition against me. They're on 37, so they're forgetting. Everyone's forgetting that we might have taken a lot of land up here. Hungary, did you find yourself allies? Only Magdeburg. Only tiny little Magdeburg here. Perfect. Well, these guys, I'm gonna let them siege. The more it's rebel manpower. Siege of Astrakhan is over. Babysitters come follow up. And Ajam is, I guess, is stuck in their land because QQ doesn't give access to anyone. Oh, it does give access to everyone. We might go after QQ, but... Siege of Sarai is over. Okay, now it's time to take over this siege because... Oh, I could march around. Cool. Something like that. We completed the estate agenda that wanted a church. We need more barracks, so more barracks. Kill the rebels, inherited the siege. Good job. You were a stack of 14, you can move back out. Actually, back out like that. We inherited the siege, so it went super fast. I'm gonna let Crimea finish over here. Time to go to Uzbek with one stack here. Fuzzy, the Jennies are gonna go up to here. Cannons are boomsticks are going to there. Leader there, leaderless, and leaderless. Go. And I'm gonna let Crimea finish because apparently there's no Great Horde troops around. Their 18k are hiding, is my guess. Where are they? Hiding, is my guess. Hide, hide, hide. They're playing hide and seek and winning currently. Ooh, Khorasan. Khorasan? You would take an alliance. You would not take vassalization again, distance between borders. I need to bust up QQ a little bit more. And when's truce with the Mams? 91. Okay. And we are almost maxed out on mill points, meaning we need to dev mill or recruit generals or let's just dev mill and let's do it. I'm gonna do it inefficiently because honestly I don't care. Normally you would look, actually no, let's do it the good way. The easiest way without, if you don't want to develop a specific region, go to the production interface, go to the development. I sort by manpower value per development tick, and it says that Tirnovo is the best. And you can just alternate like this, and it's going to tell you... Oops, now this one. Tirnovo has reached the max of half plus 1 development in mill, so no more of that. And the second one brings us to 407. Keeps a little margin so that we can just basically break the Uzbek capital fort as soon as we arrive on it. Janissaries and the Beshaki order, we move towards mysticism. Okay. We can move towards mysticism, that's fine. And you guys can protect trade, not in Constantinople. Aleppo is where we make profit. No, I'm not renewing the influence. I want more heavy ships as well, because we are rolling in cash now. Build me a few more heavies. Yeah, we're walking through the plains is just a pain. 42%. For some reason, I did not send the Janissaries there. You can go lift Fog of War there. You can go and try and lift Fog of War there. Siege of Chimichurra is over. Let's go lift some Fog of Wars because we can. Serbia has embraced the Renaissance. Good for them! I'm just a bit worried about those guys. Oh, they're going to Kipchak. Good. Hi, Great Horde. You were there. You were hiding there. Uzbek, sue for peace. With 27%. They're not even taking a peace deal. Wowzers. Length of war and military strength. How many men do you have to consider you have a military strength? 26,000. Okay. Iglio, another... No, it's not Iglio. It's the... province here, I think? It's the... No, Bashgirt is the gold mine around here. Belonging to Kazan. And we set up off into the unknown to lift Fog of War, which takes time. Armenian separatists, I mean QQ's gonna murder them, but hey. And Ajam is over here. Come on, Ajam. Hey, Uzbek. I'm occupying more of your territory now, thank you. War reps, a few ducats, done. I probably get black flag, which is fine. Yep. They shouldn't be able to retake, take this on their own. So we're going to march there, defeat their armies, march down to Ajam, and then force Great Horde to release people, because why not? Dawazir, I think we're fine with Dawazir. Hey Dawazir, you want to become a vassal? Vassal of the awesome Ottoman nation, thank you! We have gained colonialism against the Mams. Oh, Mams are going colonial, cool. Interesting. We're gonna have a colonial elayet, apparently. What's funny is that these guys, isn't Kaifa separatists? Okay. Okay. Great Horde occupied this. Yes, yes, yes. Surprise. This is Fuzzy arriving and beating them up. Stack wipe. Military leader has left us. Which military leader has left us? Was probably on one of the 14k stacks, right? Because we have boomsticks, we have Fuzzy, we have the Jennies. Yeah, it was on one of these stacks. Congrats, you're hired. In fact, where's the capital? The capital is here. It's gonna send everyone. Sweating sickness spread through Constantinople. I will spend the ducats because I'm fine on that. I'm fine spending ducats. We're just gonna wait for the end of the month to be on make sure we're on positive income. Fine. And our natural scientist died. Very sad. Very illegal. I'm gonna take no, it's yearly prestige. I would like the yearly inflation person. So we're gonna wait for 148 ducats to hire him. We did accrue through events a little bit of... Actually, you guys move to their boomsticks. I want the Janissaries to follow you right behind. I want Fuzzy in a stack there, and the other two down there. Great Horde wants peace. Well, too bad. Dip idea or dip tech? No, I want to finish up my dip tech for the extra boat combat with, because that might end up being a problem in fights against other... I won't say the Mams because their navy has been sunk and resunk, but any other nation might be a bit of a problem. Naval ambitions, yes please. Free advisor slot, he was on 138. Nope, he was 148. Wait until the end of the month. Dude, you're hired, because we have 168, so we'd need to hire him for 17 years for it to tick down. A bit more, because we have technically a tiny bit from gold. Janissary is stack wiping people left, right, and center. No, I do not want to renew the influence. Ajam is still on high. I don't want to beat them up too harshly. Got a wall breach here, so... Done. Assault. Come on. Chromabat is done. Quom is done. At this point, they should want to peace out. I will just take war reps. Being very kind and generous today. And apparently I can march out, so let's march back out. And now, Great Horde. Now comes the time to take care of the Great Horde. The Great Horde. Sue for peace. Shoe for peace. I want you to release nations. Lots of nations. Yazikmuk. I can't. No, I want to release Averia because they have a cool flag. Obviously. Circassia sounds cool, but I'd rather release... Ooh, Astrakhan is that big? Yeah, let's release Avaria and Astrakhan. Astrakhan hopefully will accept vassalization. Worst case, well, it'll be a conquest target. And take... No, can't do that. Take 100... Maximum war score on them. Again, no aggressive expansion. We're just releasing countries here. Gonna cost us a lot of dip points, though. But I am okay with it. Other option. There. Actually. There. This should allow us to release Gazikmuk or Circassia. It's way less dip points. Yes, there's some aggressive expansion, but again, who really cares? And from there, I'll be able to reconquest with anyone else. So we'll be able to release Averia, Circassia, and Gazikmuk, possibly, hopefully. And Astrakhan for sure. That, take all the ducats, take the war reps, and that's it. And now we release nations. As always, Averia, because again, they have a cool flag with a white wolf, little thing, and a moon. Obviously they needed to be released. We then want to release Gazikmuk with the one province of Terek. We want to release Circassia with first Astrakhan because of one province minor. And a cool color, though it doesn't really matter for us. And then Circassia. Boom! 4 more eyalets to be. Imagine. That was here. You became a vassal too. Yes, promote to eyalets and stop improving with you. Done. And now I have 4 more people to promote to eyalets. Promote to eyalets. Promote to eyalets. France is no longer a valid rival. Boo-hoo. Promote, and we're going to rein them in after. Was I embargoing France? Yes, I was embargoing France. Let's, wait, no, wait, what? No, I was not embargoing France. I should have been embargoing France. Who can I rival now? Poland. Well, then let's rival Poland. And let's immediately issue an embargo on Poland. And now through here we can rein in all the eyalets. Also, we seem to be stuck here, so... 83, that's 2 years away. Transylvania got released. And you have no friends? Oh, you're becoming an eyalette. I know what we're doing for the next few years. Not you. These guys. March there. One, 2, 3, 4. 4 apparently. Yeah, 4 stacks. Go. March. March on! So that's going to be a quick war. They have nobody supporting them. They will not vassalize because eco-base and not same religious group and yada yada yada. So we're just going to outright conquer them. It's going to be fine. It's going to be great. After that, we're going to go after Hungary to force them to force them as an eyalette. And after that, we're going to force the Mammoth to become an Eliot. It'd be glorious. How did the Mammoth go around? Did you stop rivaling the Mams? You did not, but they asked through my vassals. Silly Mams. Silly vassals. You shouldn't have given them access, but hey. They're my vassals. They do whatever they want. Astrakhan, I need new thinkers arise. National tax modifier, dude. Cool, I don't care. Poland, no longer a valid rival. Well, so much for embargoing Poland. Because I reined in the alliance, I just pushed over the threshold. Revoke the embargo. Hey, we have troops here. Hey, Transylvania. I don't have a CB on you. Well, too bad. Let's build a spy network then. We might actually go all the way to justify invasion. Timmy loses influence. You guys, stop there. Start drilling. Because you can. Actually, everyone here can. Do we want to build a greater palace? We don't need it, so no, I'll sacrifice prestige. No need to waste 600 points on that. Drilling is a mechanic I should be speaking about. Let's just finish reining in because we have a few years, and after that, I know otherwise I'm going to forget. I'm going to forgo. And that was your last one. Rein in Eliot. Najran, we said we had a chance. Yes, we have a chance with Najran. Rassits, maybe? No, Rassits, no. Mahara, possibly? Possibly. Yas, clearly. Hormuz, no. Fars, close-ish. Let's get Najran because he's an obvious. He's obvious. So drilling, you can. So when you're at peace, well, you can do it at war as well. But silly. First, let me make timestamp. Note timestamp. Drilling 3:57:20. Drilling is a mechanic where basically you train your armies to be more professional. You still pay the normal price for your armies, even if you lower the cursor for army maintenance. You still pay the same price. You still pay for your drilling armies. I have apparently a few to fill in. That's why I'm paying slightly more. But a drilling army or a standing army will be exactly the same price. Their morale gets reduced to barely nothing, 5 or 10%. But they start gaining drill. Janissaries have a special modifier where they gain drill 100%, 50% faster, 50% faster. So let's look on a base unit. The base unit gains 0.83 per month. And from 1.5 drill, you get 0.1 land fire damage, 0.1 shock damage, and minus 0.3 fire damage received, minus 0.3 shock damage received. So overall, it makes your units better. Do more damage, take less. Basically, your army is better trained. It's what the mechanic tries to reflect. It also, depending on the amount of armies compared relative to your entire army and stuff, it also increases your army professionalism. Army professionalism is represent the transition that nations went through, going from traditional levies to full standing armies as they are represented from the start of the game. And the increase in professionalization of the army and the relative decline of reliance on mercenaries to lead wars. The more this bar fills up, okay, because we're drilling 0.09 and immediate gain if you recruit a general +1, and if you recruit mercs, you lose 5% professionalism. The more professionalism you have, the more expensive your mercs will be, the less manpower your merc bands will have. But on the other hand, you gain more siege ability, more land fire damage, more shock damage, and you lose drill more slowly. An army that is not drilling loses drill, I'll say slowly. Some people will say fast. In my opinion, it's slow. I like to drill my armies. Some people will tell you that it's bad. In my opinion, in single player, you can totally ignore it. I just find that I just like the extra oomph on my armies. And because I like to fill up this bar because of the bonuses, especially at this level, where when you disband a troop, instead of sending them back, instead of just losing the manpower is sent back to your pool. So especially, I tend to play with a lot of vassals. When you integrate a vassal, you inherit their army, and when you inherit the army of a vassal, you're generally glad to disband them and send them back to your manpower pool after you take the units that you want to keep. The AI, for example, tends to build way too many cannons and cavalry compared to the infantry that I like to run. Reduced morale damage taken by reserves. That's another combat mechanic. I'm not going to go into the details of it. And last one, this one I really like. General cost minus 50%. So hiring a general, instead of costing you the base of 50, is down to 25. We already have some bonuses, and innovativeness bring it down to 43. But you can get generals for super, super cheap. And you gain drill faster. Meaning that our Janissaries who are currently gaining 124 a month would be at 248, if I'm not mistaken. Or something like that. And that speeds things up like a whole lot on gaining armies and having them fully drilled. And again, it's a little bit more damage inflicted, less damage taken. Only works for the percentage of units that were actually drilled during the before war. Fresh replacements after casualties or attrition do not have drilled, so taking attrition on your stacks will mechanically reduce your drill. And that's all about drilling. Now back while we wait for the claims on Transylvania to be made. Dawazir has been reined in. Najran. I don't want to dissolve the alliance. I want to claim a guarantee. No, we're already spying on Transoxiana and Stani. Oh, Aiden would also take vassalization. That's cool. Fighting against the Rassids, a Deni Purge of the Rassids Heresy. Wow. Feeling confident, are ya? Offer military access. Doesn't change much for them, but apparently they will accept that. That's good. Najran, what? Yeah, we are improving. Are we? We're not improving relation with you. Should have been improving relations with you, but that's okay. Your rival are the Rassids. I'm not going to insult the Rassids because they may want them as friends. Age ability again. Oh, and I remember, that reminds me, we need to upgrade that center of trade. I'm going to take the allowed transfer subject because why not? If you don't plan on fighting people and trying to steal their vassals, I would highly recommend taking the war tax costs. War tax costs cost you 2 mil points per month. We could even activate them now, but we don't need the money specifically. War taxes is here. When you're at war, it costs you 2 mil points while at war. And it reduces your land maintenance, naval maintenance by 15%, mercs 5%. So it makes your armies cheaper while at war. Given that their reinforcement cost is also based on their reinforcement cost, I believe. The reinforcement cost, is based on the maintenance cost. Well, lowering that also lowers the cost of replenishing and recruiting your men again. So overall, very good eco move if you're struggling and have some excess mil points or have reached that. I would advise, unless you have a specific, like the Ottomans, To justify, if you're having problems with aggressive expansion, if you're being successful in wars but have everyone mad at you, AE impact is the first one. Then I would advise the improved war taxes. Third, the adaptable terrain, especially if your capital is not on flat land, like flat grassland like we are. We're on farmland. That would give us a bonus to fighting on farmland, so not needed. Actually, boom, let's finish that so we can build something else in Constantinople. Yeah, that I would recommend. I really like this one. If you're gonna go colonizing, take this one. We're not colonizing. And I also like, if you have unrest problems, the feudal de jure law thingy. It's a state edict, and I haven't spoken about edicts. Now might be a good idea. We're still actually spying on Transox, so I think we're going to be doing the Hungarian War before the Transox one. It's okay. I've been speaking about edicts and edicts and edicts, but I haven't actually said what they are, what they do, and how amazing they are. Heretic religion, it's fine. Let's influence you, influence us spread, quarantine the province. And let's speak quickly about, let's slow down the game. Edicts. Edicts are taken in a state that you own. Full state, like here in Thrace, or even part state, like I'm gonna go up here, Ravenna. As long as the land is stated and not a territory like down here. As long as it is stated or half stated, you can put up edicts. Edicts, there's a base of all, these are all the base ones. Everyone has access to them. So the feudal de jure law one is specific to the Age of Discovery if you take that power. But in theory, anyone could take it. If you're having problems recruiting manpower, you can improve that. The cost of the edict is it increases by 200% your governing cost. So the cost for your different provinces here. Poor uniforms. Okay, cool. That's the quote-unquote problem with running an edict, and you can't revoke it for a year. I think, yeah, for 1 year you can't revoke it. When an institution is spreading, the advancement effort is totally worth it. 33% speed on the spread is worth it. If you're having difficulties converting this, if you're in a place with high trade competitors like North Sea with Lubeck and things like that, protecting trade plus 50% trade power is quite powerful. And I forgot Sinop before I forget. Done. Also take a market. So yeah, edicts, play with them. They won't cost you too much. Now there's a notification saying, you're running an edict. Are you sure you need the edict? Which I kind of like. And yeah, that's about it for edicts. Also, 84. Hungary is April 85. We still have a year. Julio. Still building the spy network on Transylvania. Transylvania is not my biggest emergency. My biggest emergency is to get the Hungarian eyalets. I don't want to spend my dip points. We still haven't caught up on tech. Well, we have caught up on tech. We still have to catch up our last two ideas. So I don't want to spend the dip points. Otherwise, I think I would have spread the dip points. We have the monies for it almost. So same thing. We're gonna wait a month. We're making 40 ducats a month. Basically, our vassals are fueling our excess income. That's 703, done. Back to nothing, but that's okay. And that's the power of eyalets. And now Great Horde, after we destroyed them, the other hordes are coming in to finish them off. Which was expected given how we beat them up. Severely and powerfully. We can get another one. Tech cost and institution embracement cost. Yes, please. That might even... No, that's not going to put that in range. It says we can seize land. Our Demi are almost loyal. Our Janissaries are extremely influential. Let's actually push our Janissaries above 100%. Advice for beginners, don't do that. Do not do that. If an estate reaches 100% influence and their loyalty is still above 60 now, I think they bumped it to 60, they won't start a disaster. Otherwise, if their loyalty goes too low, they will actually start a disaster. Disasters are bad and can be extremely challenging. I've never had an estate disaster, so I can't tell you how good or terrible they are, how easy or terrible they are. But in general, I'm going to do this. The number here flips red, bad, remember? But I know that we did summon some diets, and so that's in... So for 8 years, we have to be careful. After that, they're going to lose 5% again. And as we seize land, we're also going to be reducing their influence as they have nothing protecting them from seizing land. Dilemma, they want us to be on stab 3. That would be spending admin points. Reminder, we're spending admin points on innovative ideas. No thanks. Plus, it would be extremely expensive. They really want me to go after Urbino. I really don't want to go after Urbino. For 50 admin points, Constantinople has a workshop. Yes, please. And we will gain 1 base production in Constantinople. Yes, please. And check the others, but we're basically going to go with the merchants. The Demi, they want Trebizond to like us for 15 loyalty. That one would be an easy one. More than 20% of the army are Janissaries, would be 17. We would need 17 of them. I'm not going to say yes. I really like the Merchant Guild one. Because production is what rakes in money and trade value. So if we can build a workshop in Constantinople, I will build a workshop in Constantinople. Also, we did buff with everyone, so now we can seize land without anyone being mad. Janissaries are still above 71, so we're not having any disaster. Janissary independence, one of the following must be true. Currently in disaster, Janissary influence is lower than 100. Currently 0 because Janissary loyalty is above 60. If it's under 60, you get a 0.5 per month. If you're under 50, another 0.5, under 40 another, under 30 another, it's 1, and under 20 it's 1. And the disaster will trigger when it reaches 100. You can also stop the ticking of the disaster by going to war, which is often a solution just to pass time as long as you're at war. Let's actually stop the drilling now, because it's April, so we're going to give ourselves the time to recuperate. Temes being, and we're going to have to bust through the 3 forts again. The 3 forts and Pesht. But that's okay, we'll go through that. It's April next year that we get our CB on them. That we get the thing. Every owned province in the Balkans owned by Ottomans or its subjects gets the following effect: local unrest and years of separatism. Well, we only gave land to people. We only gave cores to people, so... Well, actually, we might have the Ibasan. Ibasan still has some unrest? Yeah, still has some separatism. So maybe we'll lose that. All the rest has no separatism because we're giving the cores back to the owners. It's if you conquer it, it's a very good boon, but for us, Ottoman gains Ottoman campaign of conquest CB on Hungary for the next 20 years. Done. Subjugate the Romanians. Wallachia loses 100 liberty desire. If Moldavia is our subject, they gain minus 100 liberty desire. So I actually want to do that after we beat up Poland and release people. Guys, you can stop drilling as well, please. Please and thank you. March back like that. That's fine. And so our Janissaries, you have this. We're losing 0.07. No, not our diplomat. Give diplomat back. You're terrible. You're terrible. You're terrible. You're all fired. I want my dip rep, dude. That's why I have the Umera recruit minister decision. Done. I shouldn't have fired them. That's okay. We'll wait for the monies. Cost us 82. It's gonna be just one more month. Hungary, did you find friends? You found Poland as a friend. That's great. We're gonna release people. We're gonna release friends from Poland. It's gonna be great. They are so not ready. Najran, 65. Yeah, well, 68. We'll wait a little bit more before we actually reign them, vassalize them. All eyalets have been reined in. We only have Crimea as subject. And again, CB on Hungary, well, April 85, so soon. And so we're going to get Hungary as an eyalet. We're going to release from Poland a bunch of different nations, especially one that is called Moldavia. Possibly from Lithuania, we'll release Zaporizhia. Croatia, Hungary, Soran, Biltis is done. Hungary, declare. It is a special CB. We need to go campaign of conquest. So we need to take this one. Poland is coming in as their ally, unsurprisingly. We're going to leave Tunis out of all of that. So we need to take the capital, Pest. And before they can actually bring in too many men, because Hungary only has 5k men, I'm going to assault these two forts just to have... Oh, hi 5k men. Boomsticks, boomsticks. Can you march there? Too long, but... Janissaries assault. Siege of there is done. 29th of April, I'm actually going to regain a tick of manpower, so they're going to assault down here. So I did blast the walls. You can move to there, and you guys move out like that. That's what Janissaries are for. They are there to assault walls and break things. I might even be cocky and assault that one as well. Not with the Janissaries because they are low on morale and things like that, but with one of the standing armies. Actually, yeah, they only have 2,000. They only have half morale. And as long as they're under siege, they do not regain morale. There, assault. These guys are going to take more casualties, but that's okay. That's done. That's 3 sieges done. Now up to Poland. Hey, Poland did actually a smart thing and did build a fort in Bessarabia. Poland's on Miltech 6 compared to our Miltech 7, heading towards 8. I think the Hungarians are hidden here in Rama. Let's go see say hi to Rama. And you can start moving towards Pest. Oh, they have 1k down here. How many men do you have, Hungary? You have 6 total. The Janissary is splitting up a little bit. Eshed. Funnily enough, they took the fort that was here, so we don't have to bother about it. So we're gonna arrive right into Poland heartland. I wonder where the Hungarian troops ran away. Actually, there, move to there. You guys move to Baksh and Bekis. You are still the Jennies, please. Don't rename yourselves anything else. Siege of Pest is done. Group. Meaning next step, Krakow. Next stop, Krakow. Krakow, 2-minute stop. And Poland and Lithuania are over here. Poland, how many men do you have? You have only 25,000. No, you have 40k. So 25 are here, and I guess the rest is there. The entirety of the Polish army being there, I can easily siege things down, and you split a little bit like that so that we occupy all provinces. You guys, can you move to there? Nope. Well then, let's go assault Krakow. Crimea, taking care of the Hungarian peasants for me. Thank you very much, Crimea. Boom. Move the cannons out. Janissaries. Assault. This is why I would like a bigger Janissary army as well. Come on, topple the fort, please. Topple the fort before you can't. Sack of Krakow, perfect. We need better payments. 5% army professionalism. I always take this one. The others are... Siege of Krakow is done. Cannons. Let's go to Warsaw. Najran. I want to maintain the diplomat in Najran. I want to send a gift to the diplomat in Najran. To the fair people of Najran. I would like to send you a gift. Send a gift, 25, confirm, and in 1 day, you're good. Transylvania, I would like to... I can't justify an invasion because you're not a neighbor of me. Well, then I'll keep on... Can I steal maps of you? Like, of Russia? No, because I have no one near enough. Okay. I'll wait. We are on time for tech, 60 and 60, so we can take both our dip tech, which is going to increase the combat ability of our horses. Because, I mean, taking the innovative idea would have been the same, and this one, possible advisors, +1. Reminds me, I need to hire the advisor. Advisor, cheaper advisor, improve relations, hired, congratulations, welcome to the party. You're moving to there, you can actually move to here. What's this nonsense stack? 16k, 14k. Oh, that's a full army actually. Group. One to Lublin and the other to Tarnow. Yeah, you're the ones who assaulted or took damages down there. It's fine. You could go to there, actually, there. This one we're gonna let it roll by because Janissaries need to recuperate. And it fell on first tick because we have 10 cannons, and cannons are OP at sieging. In case you wondered. Let's head down to Pottle. Well, and there. Babysitters, you can go down to Belch. Take that fort, take the fort in Bessarabia, just to make it even more painful for them to actually arrive into my land. And again, we are so ahead of time on tech compared to them. I'm going to keep it just in case. Ah, you're trying to siege down Tolku. Well, guess what? We have the entire army just north of you, who's about to come and say hi. 14%, I mean, they can try. Also, edicts. Since they have to go through Tolku to get into my land and through Kanik. I'm going to go to the state and I'm going to put up an edict of defensive. Local defensiveness up 33%, meaning siege ticks are going to be even longer for them. So now Lithuania, with their terrible siege ability, we have a plus 71.3. Their siege ticks are taking 55 days instead of the base 30. And down here in Kanik, a bit less, because we didn't get because they got the event with the defense engineer. In Kanik, it's quote-unquote only 47 days. So you can move to there, you can move to Riven. No, I'm not renewing the influence on Cyprus. Good. 28. Blast the walls, please. Thank you. Excellent supplies, heavy ship cost, and light ship cost. Oh, by the way, that reminds me. They have... Truce with Dalmatia ended. Okay. Ah, they've seen siege down all of this. Siege of Poodle is over. We got the Poodle. We won. We got the Poodle. You're gonna need some bigger babysitters than just... that. Actually, have the Janissaries be lagged slightly behind, I'll say. We're gonna go to Bessarabia. We have a fort. We have an army there. Oh, you're running away. Everyone rush to here because the cannons might take a bit of a beating here. Cannons in the front line. If we beat them because because cannons and infantry, no way, we came in and reinforced. We did take a little bit of a beating on the cannons, that's okay. That is perfectly okay. And now they're... Ah, you're coming to Erzurum? Well, you're coming to siege Erzurum. Take a defensive edict in Erzurum as well. Oops. I renewed the influence of a nation. That's fine. And this is... They're taking attrition at that point. Lucania. No, have your autonomy in Lucania. I don't really care about noble families feuding over there. 1k there. I miss those guys. Go catch them. Oh, we could do a surprise drop. Let's do a surprise drop. I love surprise drops. How many men can we transport? Actually, 24. You need a few more light boats, okay? You need a few more transports before we do surprise drops. And more heavies as well. Subjugate the Romanians. Yeah, I said I was waiting for that one, for that mission. 0, same thing. I don't want to see this fort. 21% chance. Actually, it's 28, and I can transport 24 currently. As soon as you're done, yeah, let's go to Tulku. Merge them together, leave a few dudes behind. Revolt in Montenegro. Well, good for them. They occupied Erzurum. I couldn't care less. It's the fall of the fort that would be worrying me, but given where they are and given that I have boats and they don't, I'm gonna do what I like to do. My little surprise drops. There. Select these guys, and I'm gonna say Control click, Mechanic. Knowledge sharing with Dawazir ends. That's okay. The Lithuanians are trying to siege back capital up there. And they are not going to be expecting this. Surprise. And that's a stack wipe. No, cancel that, please. Thank you. Ruthless, land fire damage. Congrats, guys. Do I try... Oh, I should... No, because those are vassals, but really... No, I can't. Oh, you're marching into here? You're actually not that scared of me? Well, you should. You really should, Poland. Even if Hungary has their amazing general around, you really should be terrified of me. Friends incoming! Assemble the Squirrel Honor Guard! Sin! Welcome, Sin and Readers! How was it Spirit Fair today? Are you done with that? Or was it more I Am Bread? What were you playing? If you don't know Sin, Sin is a wonderful member of the Mellow Fellows. She plays all sorts of games. Lord of the Rings Online. Oh, yes, that as well. So, she was having a great time playing Lord of the Rings Online, full of nostalgia and fun times. That's all about it. Wonderful human being. I had the chance to meet IRL last summer during holidays, and go follow her. We're missing out on an amazing content creator. As for me, in case Sin's community doesn't know me, I'm just gonna repeat myself. I am Mistani. I won't say addicted, but I really like grand strategy games, which are games which some people say melt your brains. I love the complexity in them and the interactions. I am currently trying to be as beginner-friendly as possible, explaining all the concepts as I go. The first video of the series is, well, the past stream is on YouTube and is up. I put timestamps. I added timestamps explaining all the concepts and all the things that I am doing. And I am currently, currently we are fighting Hungary to make them a big subject of ours. Add them to the list of our ever expanding list of subjects. All these guys are our subjects, and we want more of them. Also, what I should have been doing is this. For even more income. Have my vassals actually steer trade towards me. Makes them unhappy because they don't get the trade money, but I like trade money. More than they do. And I'm their overlord, so I'm right. That's how it works, right? As for how I am, Sin, I am doing better and better by the day. The silly virus that has kept me in sick leave for 2 weeks is, for all sakes and purposes, we'll say gone. I'm still evacuating the exhaustion, but outside of that, I am doing good. Still not looking forward that much to going back to work on Monday, but I have to do at some point. So, yeah, this is going to help us with our income, which is going to be ballooning up with trade. Sadly, we did that on December 1st. Trade gets recalculated at the end of each month, so boo. And while we're paused, we have a government reform. How do we want to manage state and religion? We can strengthen the ulema, so our Muslim priests, will say, to keep it easy. We can embrace legalism and mysticism below 15 piety, missionary strength. The ulema like us more, the dhimmi like us less. I'm not very fond of that. Other option is the opposing one. Ideas, hello, dead or alive. Ideas, please. In just a second, no problem. Strengthening the Dhimmi max tolerance of heathens is cool. Tunes down our ulema, boosts a little bit our Dhimmi, who still have a high influence. Our Dhimmi, 73 influence. I'm not fond of that either. Curtail clerical privileges, extra religious unity. Admin tech cost down, ulema influence down. That's one of my favorites. Expand the temple rights. Temples and cathedrals give 33% local tax modifier, so even more money. And -2 unrest. Yeah, fine. This one, an extra diplomat and all estates more loyal. This is the one I'm gonna go for. Maintaining the balance of power. As for ideas, we started with Diplo ideas, mainly for the improved relation bonus, which is a completely OP bonus, which has avoided any major coalition. Today, Europe has forgotten that I have forcefully expanded into Naples. They're about to remember that I'm forcefully expanding into Hungary. The Mamluks are still a bit mad at me, but they're still forgetting that I took basically a straight line, forced to release Fadl. QQ, I didn't take much land from them. But overall, people are forgetting very fast that I am expanding. Yes, I am playing the silly Eliot game. We already have a very good list of Eliats that is ever increasing. We have so I did take Kosovo off of Serbia. I was only managed to save one province of Serbia because I gave Zeta back when I attacked Serbia and Bosnia. Bosnia only had one province, and Serbia had 3. Hungary had eaten the rest. And I fought Hungary, and I preferred to release Zagreb, Croatia, rather than returning cores because of AE reasons. And yes, I am diplo vassalizing like crazy. In Arabia, we have been expanding. Najran is on the list, by the way. Boom, a new vassal. Racid would say no. You would say... I'm offering alliance no because I'm at war, but I'm looking at who Aden could be an option. They're still in their war against the Racids, but stalemate. Yemen, I know I'm going to get an option later on. We could go with Medjugorje. Could possibly go with Dongola as well. Adal might be a bit too big. Warsongali might be a bit too far from borders. Yeah, distance between borders 8. The acceptance modifier on the espionage ideas when I was doing my own elite run back then. Yeah, I know there's a vassalization acceptance bonus on SPO ideas. I love the SPO ideas. It's this one. Vassalization acceptance. But honestly, I don't need it because of dip rep. Dip ideas will, as much as I love SPO ideas and used to be a complete fanboy, I still prefer the dip ideas because you have the dip rep here. And again, the improved relation plus 25% works so well. And I don't need the extra, the distance between borders helps. The SPO bonus here of vassalization acceptance would help for the distance between borders. But besides the distance between borders, I can get just about anyone to vassalize as long as they have poor opinion of me, neutral attitude, religious school, relations. Don't really care. Yas could be an option. You can manage to get them to alliance levels without royal marrying them, as long as you don't have too much of negative relations. So, and if they have rivals, it's even easier. You're rivaling a doll. Where did I get you? Let's get you in next. Aden would be an option, but they're in their war. I'd rather see how the war ends. Let's get you and proclaim guarantee on you. No, let's start improving relations first. And let's recall our dude in Najran, sorry. As for here, I would like for this fort to fall, and Boats are coming around. We're going to push them off the fort. We have 2 Miltech's advantage on them. 1 to 2 Miltech advantage on them, so... At this point, it's easy mode. I just want a lot of war score on Poland so that I can actually convince them to release nations so I can devassalize them afterwards. Yes, for some reason, the MAMs are colonizing places, and so I get colonialism CB on them. Sure. I do have the, well, as soon as I click the button, I have the CB to Eliot, to start the event chain to Eliot the MAMs. I'm not too worried about it. They gave up on there. These guys can group. They're still working. I have defensive edicts everywhere. They're not going to be facing that. They're gonna be in pain. I'm not bringing many cannons, but still. Miltech. Ooh, Miltech early. Yes, extra infantry fire and cavalry shock. I know it's inefficient in terms of points, but I like the idea of being ahead of time and being even more OP. Poland has teched up to 7, so they had caught up. Congratulations, Poland. Oh, you're giving up on the siege. Really? Boo. Scaredy cats. Garrison barely suffered. They took attrition. They're taking... Our advisor died. Rude. Tier 3 morale of armies. I won't hit that or a discipline dude, so let's take that. Or no, let's take that just to beat people up. France entered a golden era. Good for France. 7% on the siege. 7% lucky? Nope. Food shortage. I'm not going to attack them in the mountains. I'm perfectly fine with them attritioning alone in the mountains like that. It's their manpower after all. They do whatever they want with it. I wouldn't be doing that, but you know. Lithuania coming over. Poznan. Let's actually see. Poland, you are on medium. I'll just keep an eye on forts, but you only have 2 forts left, Poland. So at some point, you're going to have to change your mind on things and stuff. Let's actually send the... We have Janissaries. Let's go help our vassal. Our little vassal Montenegro, who... actually doesn't own any land, so let's just completely occupy that. Yeah, Poland's occupying Belch and all those provinces without forts. That's fine. Supply shortage. They haven't taken Warsaw. They're not going for any forts. So there we go. Silly was there. Let's go help our vassal. He's gonna be happy with us. Vendor's dessert. So yeah, Lithuania's trying to retake a fort. Ah, you're coming back? Are you coming back? Are you really coming back? No, you're trying to to limit attrition. Siege of Tusholo's over. Ah, you're going to Bessarabia. Let's go fight in Bessarabia. So apparently they want to fight in Bessarabia. And we're building extra transports so we can transport a full army back and forth. Which makes me think that I want to do this, and we're going to do a surprise drop on Bessarabia. No, you don't want to do that. They don't want to do that. Good. Dansk. Poland, how are you feeling? You're still on medium, but with 50 war score against you, I can probably... Can I force you to release the nation of Moldavia? No, it's 57 war score. Okay. Then we siege a few more. It's fine. I'll let them come back if they want to. Right now, let's go scare Lithuania. Because the entire Polish army is here. I haven't fought them yet. Give to the state. No, I'm going to... I don't need the... Well, I do need the prestige, but I'll take the ducats instead. Ducats good. Surprise, it's me. Surprise, you're running away. Why run away? Bolu prospers. One base production in Bolu, a new legal heir. No, I don't want the... That was an absolutely crap new legal heir. Does Latvia exist there? That's Gotland. I think you can release... Latgalia would be the closest to Latvia, but yes, Azorian, it does exist. Sadly, I won't be... It wouldn't be for this... It wouldn't be for this war, but the Lactalia would exist forever. There is Estonia, and Lithuania, well, is technically this because at the time it was big. But yes, there would be something close to Latvia. Hi, Poland. 35%. Done. Hey, Poland, you want peace now? I took down all your forts. I can keep with Lithuania. Okay, you don't want to. Then sieges continue. And when they arrive here, we'll be pushing them back. Yeah, they don't even have enough men. The Hungarians don't even have enough men to deal with it. Oh, you lost your general. Hey, Sin! Guess what? You're a general in the army now, Sin, because you raided us. You are a very good general, Sin. I hope you you always knew you were an amazing general, right? Now you change your mind? Are you really sure, Poland? Are you really sure, Poland, you want to fight me? I'm not sure you should have fought me, but each their own. Yeah, 15,000 Polish and Lithuanians combined to 5,000 on our side. Hurts. Let's keep on occupying provinces then. Janissary suffered a little bit, but that's okay. Another fort fell. Poland, are you ready to peace out now for what I want? Thank you. Releasing that. Maybe I can... No. Return a core, maybe. Cores to there. No, we're going to be fine. We're going to take a few ducats. Get out of here, Poland. Hi, Moldavia. We're going to get black flagged, indeed. Now the only ones left are the Hungarians, and this is where we peace Hungary out. Sue for peace. Establish Elayet. 48 aggressive expansion. Venice, but they already... Well, actually, they weren't hating my guts anymore. The Mams, Hungary themselves, doesn't really matter. And I would like to return cores. I would like Themis for myself, so that I can fabricate an invasion CB on the Transylvanians. Mostly. I would like you to give land back to Bosnia. Bosnia. re-establish Bosnia, and for whatever points we have left, I'm going to return to things to Serbia. Raska to Serbia. Zendro. That sounds about neat. So our little one province minor Serbia will now have 3. Bosnia will have from 1 to 4 provinces. We're going to keep 1 province here in Temes, which has a fort, so it'll be defended, and we'll fabricate an invasion CB on Transylvania. And 2 ducats as we can. We now have the Elayet of Hungary, which Austria, you have cores, so I could go after Austria as well for reconquest or more, which would be extremely fun. I can go after, same thing, I can go after Bohemia. Austria would not join in. Wow! Austria hates Bohemia that much? That's almost tempting to do. For reconquest, maybe a little bit more. But I wanted to fabricate an invasion CB on you. You are a neighbor of the Ottomans. I did take this. Maybe I need to wait a month, but this is mine now. Moldavia, you want to be my ally, obviously. I want to vassalize you before the before we finish the mission, because subjugating Romania, if Moldavia is our subject, they gain minus 100% liberty desire. Yada yada yada. Yeah, you guys are marching back, right? Yes, you are. Good job. Good job. March back to Constantinople, actually. Janissaries. Janissaries to Gedibalu, you to Eterin. There. Moldavia, I want to make your friend, obviously. Medjugorje. Medjugorje, I wanted to devassalize you, so same thing. Offer an alliance. Maintain the diplomat. My spy network, I'm going to keep my spy network for the moment. I am already guaranteeing you. I can improve relations with you. Good night, Azorian. Thank you very much for being here. Thank you for coming in with the raid, with the Sin raid. Thank you very, very much. And I hope to see you soon. Medjugorje, I am improving relations. I can influence you. Bring me back here. Yeah, they did not really like the the aggressive expansion of subjugating all of this. Now I should be able to justify invasion. Thank you. CB lasts for 5 years. Okay. Well then, if it's only 5 years to declare it, then for your friends, you still have no friends. This is gonna be a quick war. Technically, you can go to there. How disloyal are my Hungarian? They're actually not disloyal at all. They hate our guts, so they won't accept to be reined in. But outside of that, they're fine. They're chill. Returning scholars, move towards legalism. Yes, please. You are maxed out on relations, so 158. Rival Yemen. I know I have a subjugation CB on Yemen through my mission tree, so I will gladly insult Yemen. Send a gift to Medjugorje. Also, Cat is now on my lap, so there. Send a gift to you for 25 relations, which is the max you can get with a gift. And next month, Medjugorje joins the Allied crew. Moldavia. I'd like to get Moldavia before we declare on Transylvania. Let's influence the nation. That's 156. Send a gift. I'm not going to insult Transylvania because Transylvania will be very mad at me as soon as I subjugate them. Well, they're going to be mad at me for longer when I subjugate them. Medjugorje is now a friend. No need to improve with them anymore. Moldavia. I would like to offer you military access. Please and thank you. Medjugorje, I would like to promote you to an eyalets because we are over dip limit. As always, I'm gonna say. Janissary Ward. Oh, Mehmet died. 6 years after what he should have, historically would have died. And Janissaries are demanding extra pay. I will say, yes, you get extra pay. And we get Eden the First Osmaglu 462. Sadly, a bit weak on the mill, but hey, we'll deal with it. Moldavia, I need to send you. No, we already sent. Did we send you a gift? We didn't send you a gift yet. Nope, no gift sent. Send a gift. You can be reined in as soon as possible. Done. I need one specific. Okay, I already have a diplomat specifically on that. And Moldavia, you're on 200. Offer vassalization and done. Good. Sheikh al-Islam. Oh yeah, because we have a new ruler. We get a decision, either tax modifier or tolerance of the true faith, which is unrest. The equivalent is unrest or legitimacy. I will take the tolerance of the true faith. We also get a bunch of decisions as long as our stats are above 3 in at least one category. We won't be able to take the military decision, but we can denounce sect practices for national unrest and missionary strength, even though that doesn't pass. We can't, however, because mill power too low, become a caliphate. Estates, we are at peace. Do I want to start revoking privileges? I think I want to, yes. I'm going to get rid of the development of temples. The oversight by the ulema can go. Click on it, revoke it. They're going to lose 20 loyalty, plus the 10 influence from there. It'll take back up to 78. Their influence is 70, and now we have an available power if needed for the ulema. But with given how high their loyalty is, I'm not too worried. Now that we have Moldavia as a vassal, we can click this one, subjugate the Romanians. Wallachia and Moldavia lose 100 liberty desire. We get Romanian tribute for 25 years. Gain a bunch of manpower. Well, we're already over max manpower, but hey, who cares? And income from vassals plus 25% for 25 years, which is going to be amazingly good. Currently 8. Oh yeah, we need to finish we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's perfect. That's going to finish our annihilate Hungary. Make Elayet a Mariskan core Elayet. Okay, Hungary will be automatically cored. Made core Elayet, which is cool. Transylvania, declare war. We have an invasion CB. Take capital. They have basically no men. We have one fort. Actually, no. You there, you there, you. (1414) split Zemplin and Maharos. We'll find their 5k armies. We will crush them, and it'll be fine. And after that, our truce with the Mamluks. 91. We'll have 1 extra year of that. Might take the time to actually get another friend in. Granada wants a royal marriage. Yes. Tunis as well, even though Tunis I shouldn't, but it's okay. We finished the dip ideas. You are not getting the mill accesses through my land. Fezzan, I could make Fezzan a vassal. Yes, I want Fezzan as a vassal. Let's improve with Fezzan. Najran, I completely forgot to promote you to Elayet rank. You are now Elayet. And Moldavia, same thing, you're going to get promoted to Elayet. And now I have 3, including Hungary to reign in. Siege of Capital is done. And move up. And we're going to have our conquest of them. Tabriz wants a royal marriage. No, Tabriz, you are a subject. No, and France, no, you're not getting mill access to my land, France. Suck on it. Medina, neither. 99%. Transylvania, sue for peace. Treaties, you are now established Elayet. So 47 AE, who would be mad at me? Let's call it a fake coalition. Landshut, Munich, Salzburg, Ingolstadt, Austria a bit, but Hungary can't join. Venice is on a truce. Genoa is on a truce. Transylvania is going to become a vassal. Austria would be able to join. Poland's on a truce. Bohemia, Naples, Mamluks are on a truce. Landshut, Munich, Salzburg, Ingolstadt. The coalition will form, but we will deal with it. Oh, I could force you to release Nitra. I really like Nitra as a nation. Other option, I just take Nitra straight off and release them myself just to make sure that they accept to join us. Nitra has amazing military ideas, but that's not what matters here. Annihilate Hungary. That's make them a core Elayet. Done. And Nitra, I want to release Nitra. So I took the land, now I need to release Nitra. They have amazing ideas. Their national ideas are amazing, and they're really good. Promote to Elayet. You will need to be reined in at some point. But for the moment, you are not really the most, well... You are technically Elayet Erdo. Yeah, you're technically 29% disloyal. Don't really care. Doesn't really matter. You'll be even less once we reduce the others. Let's get ready for the war against the Mams as soon as it ticks off, because as soon as it ticks off, they're gonna be wanting to coalition me. Fadl, no. Dawazir, no. Dulkadir, no. And we lost another general. Rude. So much rudeness. We can gain... Oh, we can finish our dip ideas. Let's finish our dip ideas, and let's take an admin idea. And then we're going to stop because we're extremely close on those ideas. Crimea, yes, you can get your royal marriage. I'm fine with that. Kazakam, Ezomush, I'm not really sure. Ravenna, I can full states. Constantinople, we can bring Constantinople to tier 3 center of trade. Yes, please. So that now we more or less entirely locked down all trade in the Bosphorus region. There are still a few silly people like Hungary and Bosnia, in Corfu and Croatia and Dalmatia that are steering forward, but that's because they haven't been, I'll say, convinced to divert trade, but I won't be doing it for them, at least for the moment. Actually, I could just do support loyalist and divert trade. Works as well. We're paying them a little bit more money, but they're diverting trade, which means they shouldn't be trying to pull trade away, increasing our trade power here. Medjugorje, you can do this. And the others are unreined in for the moment, so let's send people over. Moldavia, you're fine. You have been added to the fold. Next is Fezzan. Venice entered a military coalition. Kind of forgot them. Well, didn't exactly forget about them, but... Regensburg, Fazan ally. Fazan is an amazing vassal because they have one fort here, and if they're your vassal, they will all want to go and siege that. So Mamluks, it doesn't really matter. France, Castile, they're going to want to go and rush all the way to Fazan, sending their troops all the way to Fazan to go siege that one single little fort, which makes it an amazing vassal. I love that. Reign in, reign in. And now we only have Transylvania, with who Naples entered a military coalition. We're doing Fazan. We still have another year. Dongola would not take an alliance. Aden has finished their war against the Rassids. Let's offer them an alliance as well. They probably don't know of each other, so I'm fine on that point. And I want 1, 2, 3, and 4. This event, when your Sultan turns 30 and you have at least 30 and you have no kids, you get to choose your kid. So we can have a 636, which is obviously has my favors. 513, that's average roll, and 133 is terrible. Hey, congrats, son. I know Azorian left, but Azorian, if I can get Papa Osmaglu to abdicate in time, you will be sitting on the throne of the Ottomans. Bohemia entered a military coalition. Boo. And I said I was going to get Aden. Aden, improve relations. Elayet peasant revolt. Sounds like a them problem, not a me problem. Really sounds like a them problem. Kazan, I am improving. Yes, I am improving. I'm a guarantee. Ooh, we get regency because our ruler died at the age of 36. Meaning that Azorian will be on the throne. Please don't die before before kid turns old enough, lady, because I kind of need you. I kind of need to lead wars. Aden, I said proclaim guarantee. Kazan can get influenced because power. Aden, same thing, influence nation, then gift, and then subject, then subject. Munich military coalition, I honestly don't care. Send gift, 25 relations. Ender found the academy for a lot of ducats, gain 2% army professionalism, and we gain discipline for a while. Yeah, I'll do that. These guys want a gift, probably, obviously. 2, 1, I need to wait for 16th of December. There. Gift. Fazan vassal. And Fazan is... I might misclick at some point, obviously. But otherwise, they are going to be... they're going to be not going to become an alliance for quite a while. 22nd of January, offer vassalization. Suffering a little bit of attrition here. You can move back a teeny tiny bit, and you could move to there. You guys don't have a leader anymore. Just go with random dude. New level of professionalism, 20%. Where required, we can build supply depots, which are absolutely terrible. I don't know why it is a mechanic in the game. Promote you to Elite. We are negative on stab. Stab up? We don't... Well, we do have some overextension, so we'll just wait for the overextension to be gone. because overextension does increase your stab cost. I know we're in a Regency and overpaying, but honestly, don't care. Aiden, you can come back. Fazan, you can come back as long as you are a vassal, right? Yes, you are a vassal. And rein in the Eliot. Might even change you into a March. Do I really want to? Fine. Constantinople workshop. I forgot to start building the workshop here. It's gonna bring us a lot of money though. And seize land. Umera are still slightly unhappy with me. Same for the Demi. So we're gonna wait just a little bit. Can improve that center of trade. Sure will do. Tunis is calling me in the conquest of Biskra against Touggourt. Touggourt is allied with Morocco. I'm gonna accept, but you're never gonna see me in this war. Because I need to do my war against the Mams. And basically the start of the war is going to be zoom to Cairo, siege Cairo, deal with the rest of the people around later. For the event, again, truce is in March 91, 8 months. Army career, I would like to lose the army tradition for the army professionalism. Doesn't matter, either case it delays our seizing land. And we're at war against Touggourt. So, but again, Tunis should have this. Crimea is going to go and help. Yeah, there's just Morocco and Touggourt. I think Tunis can take on Morocco. Otherwise, well, we'll be able to do... It's fine, otherwise. Lithuania has embraced the Renaissance. They're just embracing it now. Silly them. Hey cat, you can go out to the balcony. So right now we're just waiting for things. Ooh, you grew quite impressively, by the way. Do I want Yas while we're at war? Yes. You're allied with Hassa and the Timurids. Let's get you in as well because I can and I'm just waiting. Might as well take the CB on the Mams now, immediately. Invasion CB on the Mams, lasts for 50 years. Yada, yada, yada. I want to improve relations. I would like to proclaim a guarantee and all of the good stuff. Better dip tech. We're on 5%, meaning we're still technically slightly ahead of time. So I'm just gonna wait because I don't need the Navy morale, I don't need the trade range, we don't need the extra promoted cultures. We could accept Armenian, just for the sake of accepting something. Or Albanian, because that's inside our land. Truce with Fadl has expired. Good for them. Truce with the Mams has ended. And that is the important thing. Yes, I would like to proclaim a guarantee. Mams. I'm going to order my vassals, all vassals, to stay at home, because I need to be the one to siege Cairo. After that, we'll tell them to do whatever they want. Transox, ooh, they had allied Transox, but Transox is like, nah, you're on your own. Hassa and, well, bigger Hormuz, that's fine. We could call in Transylvania, I don't care. I'm not calling in Tunis because, again, I don't want them to mess up the event chain. Completed the estate agenda. There we go. Constantinople got its thing. Yas wants knowledge sharing. Obviously, they will have it. We are generous with our friends, especially future vassal friends. Just take care that they don't have an army there. Perfect. How big is the Mamlukian army? 34,000 men. Probably hiding in the desert down here. Cannons, you can move to Tabruk. You're going there. You guys are escorting. Cairo, assault. They were not even paying for it. They were not even paying, so they only have 1,000 men, which is their capital fort. Oh, hi! Hi, ma'ams. That's where you are. They only have 1,000 men. There we go. Siege of Cairo is over. Now we can deal with the ads, well, the ads and all the other people who are going to be bothering us. Yes, I can influence you, and we probably wait until, we wait until you're good. They removed the fort in Alexandria. They totally did. Idiots. And their 24,000 men are heading straight for the Fazani fort. Because they are the mams and they are being silly. As for boats, there's a big fleet. Big fleet, where are you? Oh, you were wasting manpower out at sea. Perfect. We finished our dip ideas. Let's get an admiral. Not a good admiral, but it is an admiral. Yeah, they're retreating with their troops because they're going to go siege down Fazan, because obviously they need to siege Fazan down. Actually, no, you follow your cannons. And now I can say, now that we occupied Cairo, I can say subject, do whatever you want. Moldavia, you can divert trade. I'm not going to do that. Until your relations have been improved. I'm lazy. Yas. Please accept this gift. Done. And join me in my wars because it's amazing to be in my wars, right? It's amazing to be my vassal. Hey, we have a new vassal. Spread of exchange practices. Move towards legalism, please and thank you. We are not maxed out on legalism, I think. Nope. 14 only. You can move one forward. You got what you wanted. Let's actually... Mere imports for the Demi. Local goods produced in Adon. Okay. Local goods produced and Demi estate gain loyalty. Producing Mir. Cool. Question of rights. No. Lose my claim on Oltu. That's perfectly fine. I need one here. Split you up. I need one in Jaffa, one in Al-Quds. Babysitters, you can move forward. Fleet being there, we're gonna be forcefully convincing them that they are wrong where they are. And for some reason... Tunis as well? No? Why are you running away into Tunis? Oh, you're running after the Crimean troops, right. Nobility, ally, foreign powers. I'll actually sacrifice the prestige, that's okay with me. Mamluks occupied Mush. Couldn't care less. There still is a fort up there, so... This is Suez. Siege of Tobruk is over. Next fort. Did they bring in Hassa? Yes, they did bring in Hassa. Hassa capital is in... Not Qatif. Where's the little crown? It is in Qatif. Let's go to Qatif. Let's go say hi to Hassa. You march in behind. You guys are the quote-unquote plug that's going to prevent the Mams from coming back and Moroccans and things like that. I might still aid the Tunisians in their war. As soon as I get Hassa out, because Hormuz is not going to be a threat. Hassa is sieging down our new vassal. Lost 3 galleys on their side. Go to repair, but they're not going to stay for long. Actually, they're going to be here. And you 7, I'm going to split you again because there's really absolutely no threat. 1, 2. I'm using the B short key to remove one army at a time out of the stacks. We're gonna go and take Hormuz after that. Take capital of Hormuz. Oh, please. Oh, it's still in Hormuz. That's gonna be a pain. Zoom, 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 zoom. Consolidate regiments, please. And again, and again, and again, and again. Siege of Qatif is over. Hassa, would you please peace out? Yes, you would. Yes, please give their land back to Dawazir because Dawazir friend. And Yabrim to Dawazir as well. Because you don't need it, obviously. And maximum amount of ducats, just get out of here. And little Dawazir grew a little bit. You can move. Problem is going to be reaching Hormuz because they're going to have boats. So let's go and siege down the Mams instead. You can follow up. You all got your occupations. 1, 2, 3. Something like that. Their boats are there. Okay. They're gonna sail to Crete to repair, I guess. Nope, they sailed all the way to there. So in Crete, you know. Dum-dums. Sail out with those guys. Yeah, the early Carrack is gonna be a bit of a pain, but all of the rest of the guys are cool, so... Boats. Do I want to fight these guys? I do want to fight these guys, don't I? And then I want to go and slap Morocco just to make Tunis happy. It's flatland. We have the age ability. I could take the war taxes, honestly. Yeah, let's take the war taxes. And let's immediately activate them and try to remember to remove them when the Age of Discovery ends. It should be increasing our income at the end of the month. Oh no, Siege Dude died. How dare he? Well, for the sake of that, you guys move in. How are we doing on against the Mams? Probably slapping them hard. Hard, but not as hard as expected. Oh, they're only retreating to there. Cool. That's gonna be a Stackvipe. You stay there. Cannons move out, and you guys can assault. Been in neglect. Exit. More monies, please. Come on. Jeff Mecha is over. You guys can, Boomsticks can get a new general. Take this general because he's got more siege, and that's the most important stat for you. The leader of the Jennies, and the Jennies can come down here. As for you guys, you got everything, so... Oh, they did regroup a little bit more people up there, so... Let's regroup up there and see how they appreciate our treatment. Battle here, we defeated them again. Sadly, they got a morale tick because end of month. Same thing, we're just going to be ping-ponging them back and forth until we murder them. Ah, we got a year tick though, and this one is cheaper. Well, biggest discount we'll ever get for it, to be more precise. And we have cultures, so let's accept Armenian culture. And I can accept Albanian as well, so might as well. Yeah, they got a little bit of morale, a little bit of reinforcements. 14th of October. Are we going to get there before 1st of November? I'm going to wait and go in, quote-unquote, way later. There. They shouldn't be able to move out. Crimea, you're going to get murderized if you do that. No, we want our kid to survive. I take the two skills. Ah, Tunis is already there. I'll keep on playing ping pong with them, it's fine. While their troops are busy playing ping pong, they can't do much for me. And they saw me arrive and like, actually, we changed our mind. We're good. We're good outside of your lands. And we did get some pretender rebels. We'll go take care of the pretender rebels. That's fine. We are not overextended. We still have a regency, but we're swimming in admin points. th of December. They're still gonna get their tick. Genoa military coalition. I should be dealing with the coalition a little bit instead of messing around. People who are light on relations. Bohemia, you grew a lot, and I'm not fond of that. Austria's never gonna want to. Venice is never gonna want to. Genoa might actually be the easiest to pull out. No, Landshut. Improve relations with you. Little Regensburg should be possible as well. And I'm keeping one diplomat free, just in case. Yes, you actually don't need it to be in here anymore, but I'm not going to call you. I'm not going to transform you into an eyalets, otherwise you can be separately pieced out. And I do not wish for that. Come on, Ottoman. There we go. That MAM stack is done. Now this stack can go and help against Morocco. Actually, go up against that single province. Morocco probably has a lot of troops. Nope, they're down to 9k. That's the entirety of the Moroccan army. It should go well with Crimea helping and things like that. You, however, need to go zoom the Gojali. Dispute CB. I need to reach 90% on the MAMs. After that, as soon as they're done here, we're going to quote-unquote rush over to Hormuz. Try and get Hormuz out, because now we have all of the MAMs fort. Something like that. Boats can group up and go back to port. I might also assault this fort so we can move on to Fez. I'll see. Let Tunis and the Tunis vassals do the rest of the sieging here. Again, we are super ahead of time on time for this. Battle of Cloacheli. Defenders managed to run away, as they always do. We'll catch them there, and then that army will be able to come back to wherever the silly mams are trying to do things. Currently, they're circling around and going for Crimea. You can see Crimea all they want. That's the end of those guys. Now let's go help our... Let's be kind and go help that dude. Hello, SV. Hello, Loop. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. How are you both doing on this, for me, Friday night? Well, now it's Saturday, technically. How are you doing? I hope you're doing both very fine. If you have any questions on why I'm doing what I'm doing, do not hesitate. I love answering questions on EU4. Battle of Ujda. We fought the Moroccans and we won. Cool. Just pretty tired. Oh no, I hope you get some rest this weekend. Since we don't have D&D. Let's detach siege and let's just move on. I shall lurk while you eat dinner. Yes. Enjoy. Dinner, good. Dinner, very important. Dinner, crucial. 81% on the MAMs. Siege of Nizwa is over. Bye-bye, Yas. Cool. Good job, Yas. Few plans, but beside that, should be chill. Good. We look weak, it's temporary. Yes, it's very temporary, and I don't know how the #1 great power could be looking weak, but maybe the game will explain it to me. Also, Bartok says hi. If you like cats, this is my cat. The big floof boy, and he's fat. Ulema political struggle. We can not meddle in the affairs of the ulema. They gain influence, or we pay a lot of ducats, a lot of prestige, and they gain loyalty. I don't really care. You can gain your influence. Hormuz, are you sure you don't want to peace out by now? You would take a white piece. Cool. You would take even more than a white piece. Good. Return core to, say, Yas. Like Masklat to Yas. And that to Yas as well, because Yas is my subject. And he clearly wants his lands. Thank you. That is the Hormuzi people out. No, Bartok, that's my keyboard. Want to move past? There you go. You have a walking path. Please do not walk on keyboard. You're normally very careful about it, but sometimes he does count. And now we just need to wait for the event to trigger. 1491. It will be 1494 when we trigger the thing. Oh, come on. Deal with them, and then let's go run after the Mamlukian troops. Over here, we are helping with this with the siege of the capital of Morocco to help with our Tunisian conquest of Touggourt. Little Touggourt down here. Oh, that one I can totally flip to Tunis. Sorry, my bad. My vassals were a bit too over-enthusiastic about it. And you... No, where to spark you? You're done. Your war is done. Actually, no, your war is not done. Your war is going to be over here. Dog, I know you're trying to look into the treat jar, but the treat jar is closed. Jar is closed. No treats. Mamluks want peace. No, I want to... I need to wait for the occupation of Cairo until... Well, it's going to be April or May 94. Regency for our kid ends in August next year, which is going to be great. And we're going to get the Elayet of the Mamluks. Or Elayet, even. Hadramut, do we have any chance of making you friend? Probably yes. No, because war. But besides that, you would say yes. So let's start improving with you. Yes, Mr. Cat, we're improving with Hadramut. We are improving with Mr. Hadramut. National decision. I don't want to grant the Umera generalship anymore. I don't want to see that notification for the moment. January 1994. Normally we're 3-4 months away from the event's firing. I thought, please don't try to sit there. You're halfway in front of the screen. I know it's a nice place, but please. I want to click this to have a little bit more lighting. Also, I'm going to let the run... Yeah, the game is running on super low speed. That's why things are going so slowly. I need to check who the person... my raid target, if they are live or not. The answer is not yet. I'm gonna open up their page. Check. Unless they put a message on Discord saying no stream today. Oh, no announcement of no stream, so I'll be putting that just in the middle up here. See if when they start. Should be streaming today. Your tail is just there. It's much better there, okay? I'm gonna move the chips out of the way, so if you want to sit there, it'll be better there. March 94. You can now speed things back up a little bit. Get that siege blitzing through. Aegean Archipelago. Oh, through roads. Yeah, that's core land, so... Regensburg has left the military coalition. Good job, Regensburg. You're smart. Landshut, I can recall you. And Regensburg, I can recall the diplomat. And yes, Aegean Archipelago. I am not going to release a Greek vassal, so let's make this full core, so that when we take the land off of Venice and Genoa, it'll be all Gucci. I'm very sorry, Mamluks, but you're not allowed to do that. Siege of Fez is over. Good. Mamluks, you still don't get your peace deal. We declared in April. Their capital fell in May, so we should be getting soon-ish the event for Cairo. Renew influence, no. Protests in the place. Yeah, we can lower tax and manpower in wherever that is. In here, this province. Sure, you can totally protest and give us a few less men. It doesn't matter. Move us towards legalism. I'm also going to start building, because I know we needed a bucket load of them. Cover our territory in barracks. First life on the ocean. We need it's a few years after 100%ing the 90%ing the mams. So, oh, you're hiding in Theodoro. Very cute. Hiding in Theodoro will not save you, Mr. Mamluks. That is just because I can. Landshut left the coalition. Good. Also Crimea. I'm going to build in your territory. Nope, I don't have the money apparently. End of month, I will be building something in your territory. Start of next month. Janissary reward. Okay. Our kid took over. We need to pay the Janissaries. The new Padishah, Azorian, is now Padishah. And he has liberty desiring subjects as his first trait, which is amazing. Unpopular mathematician. I'm gonna let him speak because I want the innovativeness. 153 inno, which is good. Very good. I want the tolerance of the true faith, as with when my mother took over, because the kid was underage. I will be chasing you, Mems, because that's your only army left. That's this. You only have 6.2k men left, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah. It's their entire army there. I'm chasing. At some point, we'll stop having access, right? We'll find them, we'll spot them. My guess is that they're rushing towards their own provinces here. Hey! The rebels actually did manage to enforce demands, and Hissen Kaifa gained 2 provinces. Good job, rebels. Ah, you're running through Georgia again. We're running around the Caucasus Mountains. Ah, Togort accepted peace. Cool. They got almost entirely eaten. And our men can march back to here. Those guys. You guys can march back to here. And the others to there. So now we're just waiting for the event to fire because of 90% war score on Cairo. I would like none of you. You're terrible. You're fired. You're fired. You're fired. You're fired. Let's see end of month if we get something better. Are you still determined to go back to Crimea? I mean, you totally can. Hey, Hungary embraced the Renaissance. Good for them. Good job, little Yas, on sieging the provinces of our vassal. Crimea, please build a fort here. Choose, choose. Emperor enacted an imperial reform. Good for the emperor. We want a disciplined dude. Good. And we're gonna promote him as soon as we have 300 ducats. Ah, you're hiding in Theodora again. And we shall fight you in Theodora again. And we're making 90 ducats a month apparently. There we go. The Mams don't have an army anymore. We can march back to Coacelli, let our vassals finish things up. Actually, we're gonna go straight to Cairo and sit on Cairo. Because hell, why not? Let's spy a bit on Songhai. Who's still in the coalition over here? Tiny Salzburg. Tiny Salzburg. Rajamut, we can proclaim a guarantee on you. They still want to be vassalized. 169 before even allying them. Wow. Rajamut, I am going to maintain the diplomat to remember that I was planning on making them friends forever. Mahara, it's going to be similar. Ulema and the Mamlukian War. Okay. Improve relations with you as well? Midas. Yeah, can do that. Hajamut Solar, you still don't get a royal marriage. Oh yeah, because our ruler is 636, we can take all three of the decisions again. There, there, and there. Unconditional surrender from the Mams. Yes, we should be getting the event anytime. This war started in 91. In 04 we had everything, so should be. Wait a second. I declared for conquest of Bishba. Oops. That's why the war is not ending and we're not getting the event. Sue for peace. I did not declare with the conquest CB. Oops. Sorry, Mamluks, this was just a joke. Actually, no. Return course to Syria. Return Urfa to his in Kaifa. It's going to be a bit longer of a truce, but we get the cores back. And I'm tempted to take these two and just core these two provinces for myself, so that I actually have a port on the other side. Yeah, it's 42 war score. Not going to take any gold from them. You core and you, I'm going to have to wait a little bit, but that gives me access to the land here. Hajamut, just need to send diplomats. Dhimmi religion thrives in Constantinople. One base tax in Constantinople, moving towards legalism. Perfect for me. Fine by me. Offer an alliance. Yes, Mr. Cat. And I'm just gonna need a little gift because... Gift. Because aggressive expansion, just to counter that little 9 aggressive expansion. Send gift. For a little bit of monies. Do I have any chance of subjugating the Rassids? I would really like to get the Rassids, yes, in theory. Why would you not? Rassid's opinion about me is terrible. That's true. Crush them, or nobility will not be allowed to challenge me. Where are my two armies of 20? Oh, they're stuck apparently. Apparently, they got stuck. Alright, for the munching, I'm a bit hungry. Bocelli and Constantinople for both of you. And I just unlocked something I wanted to talk about. And I forgot, it's gonna come back. I can seize land, all estates are loyal. Our crown land is slowly growing. I was like, I should speak about that, and then it just slipped my mind, so it's probably not important. I could summon a Diet, but again, my Janissaries are extremely influential, so no thanks. We could sell titles for a lot of money. It's several months of loans, but you lose 10% crown land to your estates depending on their powers. Quarantine the province. Tunis wants ducats. No, F you, Tunis. You did grow quite nicely, though. You ate bits of Morocco and little bits of Togort that Mzab then mopped up. Okay. Hadramut. Offer vassalization. Next question is, who do we go after? We could go... We have CVs on QQ. Like, we have an amazing amount of reconquest on them. They're allied with Mushaha, Tranzak, who still wouldn't save them, and Marzaran, who got beaten up by Tranzaks. Actually, not a bad idea for a war. Missions-wise, what do we have for wars? Being owned by the Ottomans or its non-tributary subjects. So we haven't beaten up the Europeans in a while. How's the state of the coalition, though? Sadly, Genoa, Venice, Naples, most of the people we want to beat up are in there. Could go after Florence. There could be a little window of opportunity on Florence. Yeah, we can build a little spy network on Florence. Aragon's getting beaten up. Ooh, what's their war? Attacking its Aragon in the Castilian conquest of Khativa. Interesting. Castile, could I declare on you? No. Granada still doesn't want to subjugate because we're still too far away. We're getting closer. Oh wait, what I could do with you, though, is trade favors for trust, because we've been allied for so long. Well, we already have max trust, sadly. So trust won't help in the vassalization plan. So, still no Granada vassal. We keep on befriending people here. Hadramut, promote to Alayat. Mahara could be an option. I really like to... Oh, I can get Fars. I really want to get Fars. Fars, you are my next target. Hadramut can stop improving. I'm improving with Mahara, but... Mara is not my priority. My priority is Fars. Because they have so many cores that we're going to be able to reclaim off of Mushasha and QQ when we go after them. That's what we want. Truce with Mams, 1504. 6-7 years. 7-8 years, it's fine. Fars, I would like to proclaim a guarantee. I could also... I'm gonna offer them mill access. If they accept that, I'm just gonna gift and not even lock... Actually, I could lock a diplomat. Mahara, maintain the diplomat. The Sultan in Dongola. Ooh, yes. This event is basically a free alliate. Dongola has learned of us. They want to establish a sultanate. You can say yes and gain 50 free relations. So, yes. They are still on the fence because bad relations. Let's improve with them. Salzburg left the military coalition, meaning I can stop improving. And just refuse the visits of the shady people. $138, improve relations for a tiny bit. Mahara, I did not ally you yet. Ally you. That's gonna be another little guy coming in. Or Songali, technically through a royal marriage, I could get them in, possibly. Yeah, we could get Warsongali as well. Someone sent us a gift. Thank you. Thank you, anonymous gifter. In-game. Mahara, 178. Influence Nation. Farce, you're the next one to be influenced. And then when he comes back, Mahara becomes subject. Actually, I can stop improving with Mahara. I have 2 diplomats flying around. Farce influence, Mahara next. Syria grew, that's good. Once free stab. Sure. I'm also going to go be a bit cheeky and spend an extra stab, buy the extra stab now, when it costs only, quote unquote, only 125, and then click that because the second stab improvement would be more costly because we already paid for the first one. And the more stab you already have, the more expensive it is to stab up. Offer vassalization to Mahara. Farce, I'm just gonna be lazy and send you a gift. Actually, offer mill access works as well. Hormuz, any chance of you allying and vassalizing? Not vassalizing, okay. Mahara, I can promote you to Elayet. Farce, I can offer you vassalization. Look at our subjects. Dongola, I am improving with you. You're still uncertain about us. They have no knowledge of us. Wow. I'd really like to get Rasids in, but they clearly don't want to. I mean, they wouldn't be opposed to that, but they don't want to ally me. Or Songali, I said, would be open for options. Offer an alliance. Gonna get little Warsongali in. Herman, any chance I could go for 2. I just need to rein in a few elites. Promote to Elayet. Mahara can be reined in. Checking the other ones. Hajamut needs to be reined in. Done. No Bakhtak. Silly cat, go. You can open the door. You're smart enough to do that. Go. Go do the smart cat thing and go open the door. You wanted to see how cold it was outside. Well, go check for yourself. You're still not ready to be reined in. Liberty Desire, things like thingamajig. Then let's just enable support loyalists, and that should allow me to rein you in. Nope, still not. Okay. And no use in paying you loyalists for the moment. Pay off your debt. That I can do. That actually might be enough with the improved relation. Yes, you can be promoted to Elayet towards legalism. Herman, I'm improving with Dongola, who now knows of me and accepts an alliance for reasons unknown. And it's Warsongali. Improve relations with you as well. Yas can be reined in. And now I only have Transylvania, well, Elayet et Erdel, that is disloyal. That's fine. It's fine. Oh, Great Horde, do you have friends? You still have Uzbek as friends. But you are ready to be given things back. And nobody would come to your aid. I'm gonna do that, and I'm gonna let my vassals do the warring for me. Let Crimea do the fighting and sieging for me. I did ally both Dongola and Warsangali, so proclaim guarantee. Dongola, I'm just going to go straight for the nation. I'm going to drill the Janissaries so they are stronger on the next fight. And I'm going to send cannons to help Crimea. I said I wouldn't help, but obviously I changed my mind. Sultan in Jerid. Sure. Where is Jerid? I have no idea. Oh, Pate still exists. Cool. Angola, I'm gonna be lazy. Same thing, we're rolling in cash, so... Done. Herman, same thing. No, Warsangali, Mistan. Doing Warsangali, not Kerman. Influence Nation. Dongola is ready to become a vassal. Yeah, Warsangali and Dongola. Not issue embargo. Offer vassalization. Warsangali send gift. Dongola, next Elayet to be promoted. We can get Miltech early and get better infantry, mill tactics, and combat width. Yes, please, and thank you. Yes, it's completely overpaying. No, it's not optimal gameplay. But again, it's a little bit more innovativeness for me. Better Janissary infantry. Yes, let's get unlock Janissary infantry. Warsangali ready to vassalize. Dongola ready to be reined in. The draft of Constantine. Dip rep following the Sunni faith, natural scientist, or gain a general with 100 tradition. I don't. Well, yes, I like the powers of the statesmen that they are offering, but honestly, I'd rather take an extra general. Austria has left the coalition. Naples left the coalition. Wonderful. Ain't that wonderful? Occupied. Muscovy, what are you doing? And we can go and get Turkey. Okay, Great Horde is fighting Crimea, that's fine. Venice left the coalition, Munich left the coalition, magnificent, they're all leaving the coalition. Promote you to an Elayet. I'm gonna have to take the lands of the Great Horde for myself, because, well, this one I can give back to Gazikmuk, but this one I will not be able to give to anyone. Because it's capital, and you cannot do return capital to someone. But I will return it to Astrakhan anyways. There, 100%. Great Horde, sue for peace. Eat one, eat... Actually, yeah, eat two because... Return Turkey, I can't do the other one. Send demands, and then I'm going to go to vassals. Subjects, I'm going to find... Sort by name, please. Astrakhan, top. And I'm going to grant you, because you border, you're the only one with a court. grant your province of there. And since the coalition mostly crumbled, the only one left is Genoa. I have to go beat up Austria. Baden, Palatinate, Salzburg, Castile, and Trent. That would be a big war. Other option would be Bohemia with a little reconquest war. Denmark and Landshut would be their friends. Austria would not defend, meaning that the emperor, that we would only be fighting Bayreuth, Denmark, and Landshut. Sweden has been beating up Denmark, so it shouldn't be too hard to get just, quote-unquote, just the reconquest lands that we want. We're going to go for Novejani for Nitra, which I believe is this province, so we're going to give these 3 back to Nitra. That's about it. That's about all we're going to do. Return cores, beat them up, although there would be an argument to fight Austria. Yes, there's Castile in there. No, I don't really care. But I kind of want a short-ish war because... Oh, 1504, we still have 6 years of... We can do 6 years of war. Great Horde Separatists. I'm just going to take care of the Great Horde Separatists just to make sure that they are fully and entirely defeated before we leave. Come on, finish them off. Thank you. And boomsticks, I'm actually going to recruit 4 more infantry for you. I'm going to plunder from these guys. There we go. Free advisor, I want my improved relation advisor. I have a decision normally for that. The recruit minister, nope, only available every 30 years. So you're fired, you're fired, you're fired, you're fired. Also, no, Constantinople is recruiting people, but that won't prevent me from improving the Sultan Ahmed Mosque. And how are we doing on the Doctrine of the Armies? We do have the 44 things. We now need a soldier's household in here. Soldier's household is in a later tech. I can see that through the macro builder. No, soldier's household is... It's a manufactory, so it comes through tech. Where's soldier's household? I feel like it should be here. Regimental camp, weapons manufactory, bastion, training fields. Soldier's household, tech 15. So now we need to wait for tech 15. Fine. I am sorry, I do not understand whatever language that is. I am sorry, I'm going to purge your message. Please feel free to retype it in English or anything else. And with this, I think it's going to be time to stop for tonight. We're going to think on who we want to attack next. Austria would be a big war because it brings in Castile. At the same time, might allow us to take like one province down here, or rather Cadiz, from Castile. So we actually border Granada, and Granada is happy with us. So that could be an option. That's an option 1. An option 2 would be for... An option 2 would be to possibly fight Aragon. Do we have a reason to fight Aragon? No, we don't have a reason to fight Aragon. Option 2 would be to fight Naples, which would bring in both Genoa and Venice. Option 3 is to fight Venice for these two provinces and, more release as always. They are allied with Genoa, Naples, and Trent. Little Trent up here, Naples, and Genoa. So Genoa, we wouldn't have any problem over here. It would pull Genoa out of the coalition. They still hate our guts for quite a bit. So Genoa, not directly an option, but would be also the chance to break Genoa's alliance with France, because France big. Sweden got the Burgundian inheritance apparently. Wow, Sweden. So there is also a case of fighting whoever Sweden is allied to. England, Poland, Savoy, and Novgorod. Poland, I don't think I have any reasons to war with you. Nope. And we would be breaking a truce. Bohemia would be a relatively quick war, as Austria would not be defending them. So normally when you attack into Germany in the HRE, you get to fight the entirety of the HRE. You get the emperor gets called in, and the emperor calls in all his friends. So we would have to fight Austria, Baden, Palatinate, Salzburg, Castile, and Trent when attacking just Bohemia. Fortunately, the emperor doesn't seem too intent on that, and would seem to be unwilling to defend Bohemia. This is actually really a golden opportunity to go after Bohemia. Go after them on a reconquest, force release all of the tax as many tax as I can, and start, except they're going to be still in the empire. But this is a golden opportunity to get Nitra's cores back, the Nitra core, because they're the same as Hungary's. The argument to go after Austria would be that I should be able to take Vienna for myself, which would be returning the cores to Hungary over here. I should be able to take Vienna and occupy it and own it, and it would trigger the rest of the mission over here. Break the von Habsburgs. So this one, promote our subject to the state of core elayet. We have claims all over Austria. And this one is breaking the Habsburg. Vienne owned by Ottomans or non-tributary subject. The event fall of Vienna has occurred, happens when we step in for the first time. This event fires if we are not Christians, win a siege in Vienne, and control the province, while any neighboring province is either owned by us or our subjects. And 10, currently 2 in Austria proper, Inner Austria, Carignola, and Tyrol. So provinces in over here. So I'd need to take 8 provinces for myself, or releasing vassals afterwards. Which would give us 25 power projection, permaclaim on the Venezia area, Po Valley, Emilia Romagna over here, Lombardy, Piedmont, Liguria, so basically all of northern Italy. I don't want to beat up Venice again, because it's becoming a staple of this run of destroying Venice when every occasion arises. We know that defeating the Mams is super easy and will be super fast. Build some more workshops because we can, so that I just don't wonder what to do with my money next time. Marketplaces, I tend to build marketplaces as long as they're above 3 trade power. Under, it's a waste of building slots. And manufactories, I sort by revenue. Wine, maybe 0.34, not the most worth for your money. Manufactories, when you start hitting the 0.86, over 0.5, obviously. Under, I'm partial on that. But I will think about things and stuff while offline. and see, because a QQ war would also be a good good opportunity. We have a bunch of reconquest. Could also conquer, take Tikrit, and from Tikrit release Iraq as well. There's also a few cores, well, not down here, but we do have Fars as a vassal, so we could force, and Fars cores are quite important, so we could force some returns from Musharraf as well. Reduce them in size to possibly... Oh, they would take vassalization right now. Keep on going and just get them in right now. Since they would take vassalization, that's one big that's another big alliance. Dongola, no, I'm not renewing the influence. Dongola, you can be reined in, and I do not need you anymore. You, I want to improve relations. And Warsangali, you can be reined in, and no need to improve with you anymore. Genoa left the military coalition. We could declare on Genoa, and I kind of like the idea. Diptag, if we have 57 days to take it. Otherwise, we're going to lose the innovation bonus. I will take it. Because again, we're not yet at 100 inno, so I'm fine overspending, even though it is big overspending. Sistan would take vassalization, Kerman would take vassalization, Khorasan would take vassalization, Transox, no, too big. But if I can actually get that arc, possibly Baluchistan, yes, not Sindh. But if I can get all of these little guys in Marzadon, probably when we get a bit closer, like when we vassalize Khorasan. Yeah, let's actually do that. We're gonna do a lot of relation improving until we can get the until we can get all of these little guys, and it'll basically whittle down our truce with with Poland, with the MAMs a little bit, and then one quote-unquote quick war against QQ. Hassa would vassalize as well. They're an ally of the MAMs, Sistan, and Sindh. So we can get Hassa, we can get Mushaha, we can get Karman, Khorasan, Sistan, Baluchistan. We're going to elayat all of that before anything else. Again, it will leave a little bit more time for the Europeans to cool down, because again, Austria with 51, they left the coalition because there was only them left. Venice is on 63 because they've been in the coalition for a while. That's basically why they left, not because we reduced too much. But yeah, there's reasons to go to war up here. We have obviously the Elayat down here. QQ is a more than valid target. I'm surprised we didn't get the Rastids would say, but they don't want to ally us. 35, they would be at 49. We might be able to, but it would take a lot of work to get them in. Whereas we can just, once Egypt is subjugated, we'll just be much easier to push them. Hormuz would not take vassalization because they are a kingdom level. But you know, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 alliates to quote-unquote make is going to be great. Khorasan, no possible rival. Let's actually start improving with you as well. Do the improvement stuff so that I have, and we're gonna remove another one of the alliates like that. Improve with you as well. There we go. We have our 3 targets of improvement, and that's about it. And with that, YouTube, I'm going to say goodbye. Twitch, please don't go anywhere. We're going to be raiding someone. I don't know who yet. YouTube, goodbye. See you next time. I will be adding the few chapters that I noted later tomorrow, possibly, or Sunday. I tend to not touch my PC on Saturdays. But